intrigued by the way you're different from all I've seen. I should follow what the elders say, but you lacked in me. Let me into your space, bring into your space. And we can go anywhere, the rules we don't care. If it's just you and me, but you separate all the same. Intoxicated me like an old glitch in the core of the beast in me. Howling for love, found it. I'm howling for love for an enemy. Right on the edge, I'd love to risk it. And you got me, yeah, you got me. Howling for love, howling for love, howling for love. But your lovely standards put a spell on me. I'm howling for love. You put a spell on me. I'm howling for love. You got me. Howling for love. I've never felt it. I'm howling for love. For an enemy. Right on the edge. I'd love to risk it. And you got me. Yeah, you got me. Howling for love. Instinctively, everyone knows I should be wary, but your lovely standards put a spell on me. Howling for love, howling for love, howling for love. But your lovely standards put a spell on me. Yeah, you put a spell on me. I'm the threat that lurks in darkness that you can't see. I can flip from cold to savage, from brain to teeth. I've got chills in my fur, thrill of danger, something primitive. I can hack any lure to feed my hunger. That's how I'm wired to be. But you severed all the signals, intoxicated.
Hey, so that was really embarrassing. I did like a whole intro and you guys couldn't hear because I was muted. That's so awkward. Oh my god. I said hi, Xavier. How's it going? Thank you so much for watching on YouTube. My mum told me off today, and so I have to do something. Before we get started, ignore that. Before we get started, I got told off by my mum. Because she said that I don't tell people to follow me. So, my lipstick looks fucking disgusting also. You know what? Just don't pussy. Just, guys, listen. I'm going through a lot right now. My mum told me off because I don't tell anyone to like, comment, subscribe, or any of that stuff. Ever. So, do that, please. If you haven't already, and you like me for some reason, then do that, please. Thank you so much. She was like, I watched it and you didn't once tell anybody to follow you. How are they gonna know? And I was like, I figured people would know. Like, if they watch this, then surely, like, you do it. Anyway, but apparently I have to ask you guys, so if you wouldn't mind, please, if you haven't already followed, do that. This is so awkward. I don't like that. I can see my butthole. Please record your mom telling people to like, comment, and subscribe. That's fucking funny and I will do that. Well, I'll ask her first. That's funny as hell though. Please subscribe to my daughter. That's fucking funny. I like that idea a lot actually. That's very funny. Oh god. But yeah, if you haven't and you like me for whatever reason, then please do that. Thank you so much. Let's get us to 900! Thank you so much, everybody. Shout out! Anyway, let me see what you guys are saying. Evie, thank you for daily thingamaboober. Were you earlier than yesterday? Let me know. You were, what was it, 14 seconds? Thank you for daily thingamaboober. Enjoy your Zayne titty mousepad. Sammy, thank you for daily thingamaboober. Enjoy your Moldavite. Good luck, idiot. Neko, hello! Thank you for daily thingamaboober. Enjoy your spooter. Thank you for being second. And Cordia, thank you for being third. At this point, this is the only lads song I know the lyrics to. So me playing the other songs for like a year didn't do anything for you. Interesting. Good to know. Hi, Kavya. Welcome, welcome. It's a great karaoke material. Yo, I'll bust this one out of karaoke. You kidding? Well, Tani, you could have not said you're a dumbass. Well, I am one. No? What YouTuber doesn't do the thing of the thing? Oh, thank you guys for liking. I see 2 likes. Thank you guys. That's very sweet of you. Apparently it worked. Who knew? Literally, I was in the car and my mom was like, why don't you tell people to like your videos? And I'm like, I don't know. I thought they might anyway. Can we all go to Infold HQ and sing it together as a protest? I think the weird uncles would chase us off. Well, I did Nate. That's right. I like that we now use nated as a verb. I'm unfollow. No, don't, please. No. I need those. Mama Shikari keeping you honest. Yo, deadass. She is my biggest op, bro. Like, for real? Biggest op. That's funny though. Please subscribe to my daughter. That's no, please. My mom doesn't say please. Thank you for daily thingamaboober. Enjoy a piece of tektite. 37 seconds. You were distracted. Yo, get good, bro. What the fuck? I'm kidding. That's very sweet. Thank you. I just don't listen to your streams. Okay, well. The internet loves dumbasses. Can I be the golden boy of the internet? They can't chase me off. I am. Simi is the weird uncle, that's true. Thank you, Ace Attorney. That's very sweet of you. Shut up. Copy the rest of it. My squeaky ass chair. Dumbass squeaky ass chair. Thank you, Kavya. You're very sweet. I appreciate it. Done already? Oh my god, thank you! Oh my god, thank you guys for like, commenting, and subscribing. It's so awkward to do that though. I have to do that every time. That's gonna suck. Hi Nana, how's it going? Golden boy, more like copper dude. Huh. Hi Ellie, how's it going? Welcome, welcome. Hi Starfish. Pipsqueak and Jer, sure is. Today the plan is to, I mean, listen, we're always gonna yap about, Valko. Oh, Simi, can you put the link to the petition in the chat? It's in the description of my YouTube video. If you are watching on YouTube, then, oh my god, people actually did subscribe. Thank you guys, you're very sweet. I appreciate it. Oh my god, it worked! Yo, maybe I should do that every stream. That's crazy. It is in the description, but we'll put it in the chat as well on YouTube and pin it, just to make sure everyone's got it. I know that you guys have probably already signed the petition, but just make sure you do it again. If you have done it, send it to somebody else. Make sure you keep... Like, make sure you, how do I do this? Sorry, I had a migraine up until like 5 minutes ago. Make sure you send it to somebody else and verify your email. If you did it through email, make sure you verify your email so that your vote counts. Otherwise, you can do it through Google and like any of those other stuff and you don't have to verify your email. But just if you did it through email, make sure you check it. Otherwise, it won't count your vote. You're here to listen to while you grind stuff in Genshin? Let's fucking go. Who's your favorite Genshin character? Hell yeah. Brother. Mine's Valka. What? Verify your email or the signature gets deleted. True, that's what happened last time, which was kind of insane. But no, today we're gonna talk... I think we're just gonna end up yapping about all of the updates that happen, basically every stream. Today a lot happened, actually. But we're gonna... Sorry, I got distracted by Valka lewd art. You didn't send it to me? That's crazy. But we're gonna yap about it. Basically while we play the card. Or we could separate it like we did yesterday, where we yap first, then play the card. Also, just to be clear, because I don't want people saying it after, I want to make it abundantly clear. I did ask people who watch me, do you want me to keep playing lads even though there is stuff happening? Does it help you stick to— I think a good way of me asking it probably should have been, does it help you stick to the boycott? Because the whole point of, like, content creators is that, like, you can live vicariously. I mean, that's what my whole bit's been, that I get the card so that you don't have to— you don't feel like you have to. I don't know if that's— if I worded that weirdly, but, like, you know, you can watch me play the card and then it kind of— you don't necessarily feel that you haven't also experienced it. In case you can't afford it, or you don't want to get it, or whatever else, or you have to skip it for whatever reason. Then I asked everybody essentially, Kelly, thank you for 13 months, it's crazy! Jesus Christ, I've been streaming for 13 months? Lord! How have I been consistent at anything for 13 months? That's insane. Thank you though, that's very sweet of you, I appreciate it. Thank you for daily thingamaboober, enjoy your Demon Slayer calendar. But no, I did ask everybody if they wanted me to continue playing, and everyone said yes. So that's why I'm doing it. I literally only log in to do the stream and then I log the fuck out. Not true, I do listen to the secret times to fall asleep. Still trying to figure out how to rip those. Sorry, but I am. Toma, he's underrated as hell, but God, I love him. Hold on. And I gotta look up this dude. I don't think I met him yet. I haven't met like 99% of these characters yet. Toma. Gensh. Let me see this. Oh yeah, I did see this guy! He's cute, I like him. I like the one that's called Child. Which is such an awkward thing to say out loud. But I do. I like the artwork I see of that character. But no, if we're gonna get into like the updates that happened today, well, Zayne has a new card, and I do think it's important to say that— God, my migraine has fucked me up. What the fuck was I gonna say? Holy God. Oh, okay, so new Zayne card— thank you, Simi. New Zayne card dropped. I think it's important for me to remind you guys that that card will be available in the Wishing Well. So even if you feel like you have to log in to get it, you haven't been logging in and you're like, oh shit, I gotta break the boycott. You don't. It will be in the Wishing Well later on. Do whatever it is that you gotta do. I think the most important thing is just don't spend money. Which, by the way, I'm fucking pissed. And let me tell you why I'm fucking pissed. Because I have wanted Scarlet Invitation, which is Rafayel's promise card, for 2 years. Guess what they're dropping? Guess what you have to pay for? So I'm pissed. I need Valko to come back before August 2nd. For me specifically. Because I will die if I don't get that card. And that's not me being exaggeratory. That's me being dead fucking serious. I will die. I'll drop dead. I'm much like Tinkerbell when she doesn't get attention. I will drop dead. I can't expect anyone to quit cold turkey, not when this is such a big part of people's lives. I think if you can boycott fully by not logging in, that is one of the best things that you can do. Unfortunately, I have become reliant on Rafayel's voice to sleep. And also, I am a content creator, so I'm like, okay, well, this is the one game that I really make a lot of content for. So I think it's important that, like, I am happy to use my platform to play it so that you feel like you don't have to and you're not missing out on anything. Also, obviously, selfishly too, that I want to play it. Obviously, I don't think that's, like, anything crazy. When it comes to stuff like Scarlet Invitation, to be honest, if Valko's not out and we don't get any information about Valko at all on the 29th, if they say like a definitive date on which he's gonna be released, maybe I'll get it, I'll be honest. But I'm gonna wait till the very last minute. I'm not adding to their statistics. Basically, if you buy anything on the first day of release, that's one of the worst things you can do for a boycott. So if you do want to spend money, just at least wait until the very end of everything. That's all I'll say to you. I think that's the best thing you can do, is not spend money. But the absolute best thing you can do is boycott fully and don't log in. Your flab is exhausted. Why? Also, I ate so much just now. Holy shit, dude. I had like a whole thing of pasta. And then like okay, this is gonna sound like big bag behavior, but you're all gonna let me breathe. I had mini pita breads that were like this big, 4 of them. Jesus. I'm full. I'm so full. Also, Simi, if you don't send me that Valko art, I'm going to disown you, just so we're clear. Thank you so much. Also, hi Key, how's it going? He's one of the boys I ship female traveler with. Oh, child? Let's go. There's enough nuance to the situation that I would expect a lot of different approaches to lads. I'm just glad people are thinking out their approaches and reasons for what they do and don't do. I am not spending money, and for me, that's crazy. They've taken a hit, I'll tell you that much. Just for me alone, they've taken a hit. And I can say that with full certainty. Looking at all the statistics that I've looked at, they've taken a hit. I'm just gonna put it out there. I spend too much fucking money on that game. I'm thriving right now. I bought ice cream today. I was like, yo, let's order food, fuck it. Yeah, he can wish me well. Hi Nano, how's it going? Kiss me and I might drop dead? Yes. Madge same? Hell yeah. Don't know what that means, but let's go. Kendall, thank you for anything, my boober. Enjoy your Caleb Titty mouse pad. Hi. We did not get Zayne's trailer. Yeah, so that's the thing that happened today. So Zayne got his heartfelt gift announcement was released in-game. If you don't know what a heartfelt gift is, heartfelt gifts are free cards that you get when you log in for 10 days, but they also go into the wishing well, which you can get through shards. So whenever you wish on any banner, you get those little shard things. They're like a tiny little blue diamond looking thing. You can redeem 180 of those to get any 5-star card, and heartfelt gifts are always in there. So I don't necessarily know how long it would take for it to be in that pool, but it will end up in that pool. Having said that, it does run until August 2nd, and I have seen a lot of, we'll get into it properly, but I've heard a lot of rumbling that they are actually on a chat ban until July 29th. So, and we'll get into why that's like kind of been proven, question mark. I have to be honest, I still need to validate that source, but we'll get into it. If only they'd give us Valko. Deadass, if they give us Valko, then these, I'm not gonna say it, I'm not gonna say what I'm thinking. Tani, take a breath, you're on the internet. The people who are very against Valko, anyone who's been in Discord with me today knows how much I'm holding myself back right now. The people who are very against Valko would not feel so empowered to do some of the stuff that they're currently doing. And we'll get into all of it. Like, should I just get into it? Okay, so basically, if you don't know what's happened today, Valko aunties in China got a very, very, very popular cosplayer's account taken down off Xiaohongshu because he cosplayed Valko. Taryn cosplayer. Tara, thank you so much for the sub. 13 months is crazy! I didn't even know that I had been here for 13 months. That's a lot. But thank you, it's very sweet of you. Welcome, welcome. I hope you're having a good day. And thank you for your Mookaite crystal. Sorry. Taryn cosplayer's account got taken down by aunties because they reported him a bunch into oblivion. He had 86,000 followers on Xiaohongshu. And it's quite difficult, is my understanding, for people who are not from China to build like a pretty decent following of that size on a Chinese app. So he clearly had put a lot of work into it. For years probably of cosplaying all these. I mean, I follow him on Instagram. He puts a lot of effort into all of his stuff, and he has 1.4 million on Instagram, to give you a kind of ballpark of how popular this guy is. So getting him reported just for cosplaying Valko is extremely fucked. It's his job. They're now messing with people's jobs, like, outside of paper games and outside of all of this stuff, which is not okay. Not that messing with paper games is okay, but, like, okay, if you're protesting the game that you like, that's something else. Going out of your way to go outside that box and harass people outside of that box is something else entirely. So they've now gone to Taryn cosplayers, got him taken down. The craziest thing that I saw they did was get a government account banned. I believe it was the one that posted the article, or at least reposted that article that was very accepting of Valko. So if you don't know, yesterday an article came out in China basically clearing Valko of I can't believe I'm in this timeline. Clearing Valko of all charges, let's put it that way. Claiming that he is a completely innocent character and everything was blown out of proportion. I realized we didn't read through the article. We can do that if you want to. But it was a very positive article. It essentially ended with saying that the ball is in Involved's court. And they can make the decision to put him back or not. It's no longer like a government thing. It is completely in Involved's hands whether they want that character to be out or not. It was a very positive article actually. We were all very happy about it, and I'm still happy and positive about it. I don't think it being taken down necessarily gives a red light, because of the sole reason that the account was taken down due to harassment by aunties. Now, harassing like one person is one thing, right? Like a random citizen. That's one thing. Not good. I'm not saying do that. Certainly do not. That's a very stupid thing to do. But harassing a government agency, your government agency, to the point where they get shit taken down, I'm just gonna say, like, I'm gonna say something kind of as not a threat, but just as like a fair warning, right? Like, the government can track you, like, in any country. Like, I assume, like, as adults, we all know this, right? Like, I assume as adults, we all kind of know that, like, the government can figure out what you're doing. Like, I feel like random companies probably would find it a little bit harder, but they go to the government to figure out who it is that's doing stuff. The government can find who's doing stuff. Yeah, you certainly basically put yourself on a list, but it is an insanely stupid thing to do. I mean, I think that, like, any adult who's been on the internet for a long time, I know this too, right? Like, if you say something on the internet's not anonymous. Like, I feel like we all know this. I feel like you get past a certain... I mean, I knew this from, like, the dawn of me being on the internet, that the internet is forever, and the internet is not anonymous. And even if you think it is, even if you think you're behind a burner account, even if you think you've got your VPN locked down, no matter what, the internet is not anonymous, and somehow, some way, these very talented people who work in the government can figure out who you are. And if you harass the government specifically, they will find out who you are, because that is very specifically not okay to do. So I just think that they have dug their own graves with that one. I think that low-key, I was, like, mad that the article was taken down, but then I sat down and I thought about it, and I was like, oh. This has to be the work of kids, right? Like, because I feel like the only people who would be like, oh, this is a dub, would be children. Like, I don't think that anybody else thinks that that's a thing that you can do. And it doesn't matter, like, it doesn't matter how strict your country is. Like, I'm sure if I say something crazy, which I'm not gonna do, on purpose for this reason, and also because there's a lot of it is not part of my daily repertoire. I mean, I would not even think of going after a government agency. Jesus Christ. But I think any rational adult knows not to do that. You cannot be doing that. And the thing is, we Googled it, right? I'm pretty sure China has juvenile detention. So yes, you can't get thrown in jail. That is correct. I think maybe if you're over the age of like 14, you might be able to be. Sure, okay, you might not go face jail time if you're young and you're doing stuff like this. You can go to juvie, and juvie's not nice, man. I mean, like, I don't know. A lot of people have made this argument of like, oh, a lot of these people are young and they think that they cannot be prosecuted because they're young. That's been the case for like decades, right? Like when I was younger, decades ago, I knew that I couldn't get prosecuted for crimes, but I didn't then go and do crimes because I was aware of the concept of juvenile detention. So you need to be very careful of what the fuck you're doing. Because that's crazy. Going after a government agency is actually batshit. So, I don't know. I feel like they're doing stuff that's not... it's gonna come back to bite them. I think the best thing we can do is just make ourselves aware that it's happening. Understand the situation that's happening. It's not cool, it's not fun, it's kind of scary, honestly, but there's not much else we can do other than just be like, yikes. They're not boding well. It's not boding well for their future. That's the thing I'm thinking, that there's a bunch of universities and jobs that will run background searches on you. And you have to, like, okay, the stuff you do on social media, should it be used against you? No, probably not, but if you do stuff like create international incidents, for example, that might be a bit of a problem when you're trying to find employment in the future. I'm just putting it out there. Just putting it out there. Like, you're gonna have to seriously, like, fix something. For real. So that's what happened today, is that the cosplayer's account got taken down. I hope he can appeal it and get it back. I think they do. Apparently it's just that Xiao Hongshu kind of has a thing in place where if you get mass reported, then you do just immediately get taken down, which is kind of stupid. But you can appeal it, but it just takes a while. So that is a shame. But I hope that he can get it back up. The government account certainly can, and I do think that, I hope that they kind of start taking this a bit more seriously. Because I think for up until now, it could very much be taken as like, oh, it's just kids doing online stuff, whatever, it's not that serious, it's about a game, yada yada. Now they're going a little bit far, because yeah, I saw someone point out in chat, and you're right, they are now also, there was a German toy company that made like a wolf plushie a long time ago, I think it was like 2024, that they started making this wolf plushie, completely separate to Lads and Valko. But one of the plushies in Valko's card looked very similar to that plushie. So a bunch of people have been buying it and asking them to restock it. I think it was no longer being made, so they asked if they could start making them again, and they were like, wow, so many people want this plushie, yeah, sure. So they started making it again, a bunch of people bought them, and now the aunties are going after that company to try and get them to stop making the wolf plushies. Now, the thing is that is not a company that is in the same jurisdiction. That is just a wild thing to do. It's a lot of craziness, and I hope that the company I've seen a lot of people say that people are warning the company of like, don't take it seriously, that this is the situation, whatever else. I'm sure they've been made aware, and I hope they've been made aware, but this is getting to a point where it's like crossing international borders, and it's getting to a point where it's a little bit worrisome. A little bit is kind of crazy. It's worrisome, right? Like, you don't want them to start doing all the wild shit that they were doing the Infold to companies abroad too, because that's just like too far. Even doing what they did to Infold was too far, in my opinion. I am of the mindset that you should never take things offline. I think as soon as you start taking things offline, that's when things get dangerous. And unfortunately they did. There was a lot of stuff that's been going on offline, which just should not be done, specifically not over a game. it's getting to a point where it's like actually getting dangerous, not just like silly internet drama. I mean, I was immediately shocked when I heard that someone had gone to Enfold with a knife. I think at that point I was like, right, we gotta shut this shit down. Like, we gotta figure out who these people are, and like someone has to like get involved so that this doesn't happen again. Because that, I mean, to me that just reminds me very quickly of, I don't know if you guys know of the YouTuber Christina Grimmie. This was something that happened when I was a kid, and I remember it, and it's literally been like etched into my brain since I was very young. If you don't know, Christina Grimmie was a very, very talented singer. She was a very talented musician, very popular on YouTube, and I believe she was on a talent show as well, and she may have won it. I don't fully remember, but she was a very, very talented musician, and unfortunately she went to a fan event and she was killed by somebody at an event. It was horrible. It was a case of somebody taking stuff offline that they shouldn't have. It was terrifying, and whenever these incidents happen, that's kind of where my mind goes to, of like, we need to take stuff more seriously, because as soon as things start going offline, that's when things start to get very, very dangerous. But it starts online, and online stuff does have to be kind of taken a little bit more seriously. Not to the extent of like monitoring everything, but then also at a certain point I'm like, there needs to be more stuff, more protection put in place for incidents like this, so they don't happen again. So when I heard that someone had gone to Enfold with a knife, that was one of the first things that I thought of, and I was like, my god, that could have ended very, very badly. And to the people who think that that sort of thing is funny, it's not funny. If you end up in jail, it's not like a nice experience. It's not like a rehab, like, chill spa day. Like, it's pretty shitty, actually. I don't know from personal experience, but I know from anecdotes that it's not nice in there. You don't want to do it. It's not like a quick stint thing. You'll ruin your own life, and I just don't think that ruining your own life over a game is worth it. Frankly, over anything, but specifically not a bunch of pixels on a screen. I always say that if you think that if you are getting to a point where the game is no longer a game and it's no longer fun, you probably shouldn't be playing it anymore. If you're getting like real world, real life urges to do things that are not in the realm of normality, then you should not be playing it, probably. And I would highly recommend speaking to a professional, because it doesn't seem healthy. And that's not me trying to shade anybody, that's coming from a very genuine place of concern. That is just not good for you. A game should be fun. First and foremost, a game should be fun. And I have to be honest, like, when this situation started, I was like, shit, I don't think this is fun anymore. To be honest. I mean, like, I have managed to find some fun with, like, you know, I mean, I've always found it fun because of my community, but it was getting to a point where I was like, this isn't fun, this is actually very scary. This is like a very scary moment that we're in right now. And I am feeling that a little bit more today than I was yesterday. Yesterday, I think we were all on a high from that article, but today it's shown that they are willing to go to quite scary lengths. But do I think that means we should give up? No, because I think the thing is that, unfortunately, Enfold, I do think, was doing what they thought was right in the moment to kind of calm everybody down. At least calm down all of the severe hate that they were getting and people coming to their offices with knives. Unfortunately, I feel like that has empowered them in a way that we don't want people like that to be empowered. Do I know what to do? No, I'm just an idiot on the internet. I don't really know what to do in this situation. I'm not trained in this sort of thing. All I know is that this is not okay, it's not normal, and I do think that at a certain point, somebody, I think, does have to step in to be like, alright, we need to stop this, because it's getting to a point now where it's like crossing international boundaries, they're affecting other companies. I mean, there were people using AI to contact the global support as global players when they're not global players, to give an opinion that's not the opinion of the global players. That was like the first push into like overstepping. Now it's getting to a point where they're like pushing a little bit too far. They're going after German companies and like, you know, things might fly in certain areas, but they may not fly everywhere. I just don't think that this is, it's not escalate, it's not getting to a point that's productive. It's just becoming something very scary. And I think that somebody at this point does have to step in. I think that someone needs to put their big boy pants on, not a content creator, not even a company. I think some sort of authority has to put their big boy pants on and step in, because this is getting to a level that I think is escalating from silly online drama. So I don't know what that means. I don't know what that's gonna entail, but all I know is that this sort of stuff can't continue. This kind of behavior cannot continue as it is. It's yeah, I mean, it's crazy. That's the only, I'm trying really hard to use like productive language, but at the end of the day, no, it's crazy. Like it's this sort of actions that people are ending up going to is stuff that I've never even like considered would be an option, right? Very odd. Very odd. Anyway, I was not ignoring chat, but I was low-key ignoring chat. So let me see. I just wanted to get the points across, and I'm sure I've missed stuff. I'm sure I have. I'll do YouTube first. Let's see. Zayne's trailer. Yeah, I haven't seen Zayne's trailer. I saw that it was released by some burner account. So that was another thing. Zayne's PV trailer was not released by Infold, but on a weird burner account, which by the way, I looked for it and it's not there anymore. So that was odd. I don't know what that was about. Someone could probably tell me a little bit more about that. But yeah, that was very strange. They blocked MC's face. I don't know what that means. The G and Heartfelt gift looked like 6. That's what I saw. I did see that. The article has been taken down. I don't think it was the article got taken down. I think it was the account got taken down, right? Apparently yeah, Kung Fu, thank you. Contacting the Wolf plushie company in Germany to stop them from putting out another one. Yeah, but I don't think that's gonna work. Low-key, I don't think that's gonna work. We were heard anyway, so let's stick to that. I mean, the important thing, the article itself doesn't matter. I think the thing that the article was saying, that the CN government has seen all of the efforts that's being done by global players and is actively trying their best to change the way that global players are treated. I think that's a net positive, honestly. I don't think that there's anything negative to take from that. I thought it was the holidays and the number making them so bold. I think it's just a combination of stuff, and honestly, I don't know how to explain it in like, I don't know how else to say it, but I feel like all of those arguments were bad faith arguments used to make the sole point, I don't like Valko. That's what I think their basis was, and I think they went to anything they could to get him removed. I think that's just what they wanted. All they wanted was get Valko removed. And they went to any extreme lengths that they could to get that done, which is not productive in any way, shape, or form. If you don't like a character in a game, don't interact with the character. It is literally that simple. Ignore him. That easy. Can't they just go touch grass, drink a glass of water, find a hobby or something? I honestly think they should for their own mental health, if nothing else. To be honest with you. It's just so crazy to go so far and keep doing it. Yeah, I think that's the thing, that they keep being like empowered by this sentiment of if they are minors, minors can't get in trouble. Which is not true also. I don't know where that comes from. Like, when I was a kid, we all knew that we couldn't go to jail, but we knew we could get in trouble. And sometimes if what you're doing is serious enough, you can get thrown in jail, even if you are a kid. Or you get put in juvie until you're old enough to go to jail. Like, it's not like you're completely clear. And even if you don't go to any of those facilities, it's on your record. Forever. Like, we all knew that from a young age, that just because you're young and you don't get thrown in jail, it doesn't mean you can just do crime. That's not how that works. You do still literally get in trouble. Like, that's not... Hello? They're taking the self-insert part in the game literally. Yeah, I mean, like, listen, I also self-insert into the game, but does that mean that I think that Rafayel is not... I don't know. I don't even know how to put myself in their mindset because it's just bizarre. Like, I don't. I literally don't. I cannot begin to understand the mentality that you have to have. Antis want to take down anything that's seen as positive. And unfortunately, they're getting exactly what they want, which is not good. You don't want them to feel like... Because I think the thing that they're not understanding is that if you show them that the way they're acting is okay, and they're being rewarded for the way they're acting, they're gonna keep acting like that. You want to discourage that kind of behavior, so stop giving in to them. Okay, you're keeping the peace because you're keeping the people who are being extreme happy, but that's not how that should work. It shouldn't be that, like, the more extreme someone is, the more seriously you take them, because then that can escalate to a degree that's dangerous, which is what's happening now. They have to be working with some powerful people. I don't agree. I do think it's just people, in my personal opinion, I do think it's just people who are too young to understand that actions have consequences. And I don't think that's also not me excusing their behavior, because, like, okay, you might be too young to understand that actions have consequences, sure. Or you might not fully understand what the consequences to your actions are. That doesn't mean that actions don't have consequences. It just means that you don't understand what the consequences are. But there are consequences. Like, let's make that abundantly clear. The consequences exist. The actions you're doing are not okay. And I just don't understand why they're not being treated seriously. I don't know. Currently, holidays are going on in China, so they have nothing better to do. I mean, like... I just think that people are emboldening them to get worse and worse, and I don't think that's something that you want to encourage. Genuinely, I don't. I think that you should nip it in the bud. I think as soon as they started sending cow shit to Infold, you should have been like, right, don't do that. The second someone went there with a knife, you should have been, don't do that. It shouldn't be a thing of, like, and I don't know if this is the case, but it shouldn't be a thing of, like, punishing Infold for the behavior of their players. That's not fair. Because most of us are normal. Most of us sit here, play the game, go, wow, that's great, and then go on with our day. Like, I don't know. I'm hoping the aunties will take it to, I'm reading chat by the way, will take it to such a level, which they seem to be doing, that they get completely cracked down on. I agree. I do. I don't know what their end goal is, just to get the game taken down. Like, that... Again, I don't think punishing Infold for the actions of people who are going too far is right. I wouldn't expect this... Oh. Literal minors trying to boycott an adult game. Yeah, they shouldn't be playing it in the first place. That's the thing. Because it is an 18+ game. Again, I mean, I've said this every stream that we've done this for so far, that if I was a kid on the internet, right? I've been on the internet since I was like maybe 11 or 12 or even younger probably. But if I was in a space where adults were, which happened often because, you know, there was no restrictions really. Back when I was younger, back in my day, there were not really many restrictions. But if I was in those spaces, I didn't complain about what I saw because I was like, my bad, I shouldn't have been here. You know what I mean? Not my place to moan about. You know what I mean? I'll get in trouble if I'm in here. So I need to shut my fucking mouth. That's what I used to think when I was that age. I didn't think, oh my god, this is not suitable for me. I should complain to somebody, because it's like, well, I shouldn't be here. So, my bad. Hi Leilani, how's it going? Welcome, welcome. I pray they get some consequences, otherwise they won't stop. I agree with you. I do. I can't understand how much the antis hate Valko. Like, I can't imagine hating a fictional character that much. I don't think I can, like, if I see, I mean, I don't like, let's say, Sukuna from Jujutsu Kaisen. I don't like him, for obvious reasons. But I'm not gonna, like, send Gege Akutami, like, death threats for making a character. I'm just like, shit, I don't like him, alright, sick. And I move on with my life. Like, there's a bunch of characters and shows and shit like that that I don't fuck with, and I just move on with my day. I focus on the ones I do like. I don't know why that's such a hard concept to grasp. Just focus on, if you really like a character, just focus on your like for that character and then move on. No. We don't know anything about who is involved, and I would be careful about saying things as facts. Just to protect you. I don't know who the fuck is doing any of this stuff. I've heard allegations, I've heard speculations, I don't know shit about shit, alright? I don't know anything about nothing. Water armies are easy to hire and could be the main reason we're not sure about anything yet. Yeah, I don't really know. I have to be honest, I don't really know what a water army is. I keep seeing this be, like, thrown around. I'm assuming it means, like, a bot army, right? Like, a army of people, or, like, fake accounts that just, like, mass report stuff. I'm assuming that's what that is. The fear-mongering is gonna make it worse, so let's just show our love for Valko. I agree. I do think that that is the most important thing you can do. It's just relentlessly show how much you love Valko. And I have to be honest, it is a little bit, like, worrying, because I'm like, are they just gonna target anyone now? Because I have to, you know what I was thinking about? When Lingering Lust came out, I covered it, and I made a video on it, and I posted it on YouTube, and it got, like, 21,000 views, and I was fucking cheesing. I was so happy. I was like, holy god, I've never had a video pop off this much. And I just saw a little heart pop up on YouTube. That's very cute. But I was gobsmacked. I was like, holy shit, that's so many. And now I'm because those videos ultimately got taken down from YouTube. So now I'm thinking, were they real or were they water armies? Because they did end up getting reported and taken down for adult content. And so now I'm like, was it? Oh my god, there's so many little hearts. You guys are so cute. But now I am thinking more and more. I'm like, maybe they weren't even real views. Maybe it was just like this water army. Because apparently there was another thing back in Lingering Lust of like people reporting the game and trying to get it taken down. Oh my god, there's so many of these little red hearts. You guys are crazy. This is amazing. Thank you. Very sweet. So many. Holy god. You're making me distracted. But it's very cute of you. Don't stop. I like it. But yeah, no, I that's what I'm thinking now. I'm like, I don't even know if there was real people watching it. I think it possibly was just like a bunch of these water armies probably came to take all the Lingering Lust videos down, which they did. So, maybe it's the mold. Maybe it's the mold. Maybe. I understand the difference between fiction and real life. Yeah, I think that's very important to differentiate reality from fiction. I used to write Sly Cooper fanfiction. Let's go. I don't know what that is, but that sounds sick. And there was a guy in the fandom who was obsessed with the female lead. That's, yeah, it's weird. It's like, it's not real. Like, you know what? As much as I love Rafayel, like, let's be honest, I sleep with Rafayel every night, right? Like, as much as I adore that beautiful pixelated man, I am very well aware that he's not a real person. Like, I am very well aware, like, even, like, with Valko, like, I am very well aware that he's not a real guy. He's, like, a pixel man. I'm fully aware of that. That's why my whole thing with this, situation has been that I'm doing it because I believe in art, and I've always believed in artistic integrity, specifically in this game, because I think it is made with a lot of love. I think all of the creatives who work on it have so much love and heart and soul put into it. And that's always been where I've come from. Like, even when I support the game because I love the creativity that goes into it. The people who are, like, so hell-bent on, like, I'm supporting my man, I think you genuinely need to realize that your man is not real. Like, he's not a real guy. He's code. Which is why this was such, like, I think that's why it was so jarring to a lot of us, because it was, like, a very... Even though a lot of us know, it was, like, a very, like, stark reminder of, like, these guys are code and you can delete them at any time. Like, at any point in time, this line of code can be deleted. Which is terrifying. Like, for a lot of us who are emotionally... And I'm not saying that to say that you're not allowed to get emotionally attached. I'm very emotionally attached to Rafayel. I'm very emotionally attached to Sylus. I have literally shed real tears over the fact that Sylus is not a real man. I did last night, in fact, when I was going through Lucio. So there's, like, a lot of stuff that goes into these things that you enjoy. And I'm not trying to shame anybody for getting, like, very attached to a character, but I think it's important to understand that that is a character in a game, and you are ruining your own life. If and when people find out what you have been doing, which they will, because now they're going after government agencies, they will find out who you are, because you've now... the thing is, right, like, if you go after random people, from what I understand about governments, they don't really give a fuck, to be honest. Like, if you're fighting, like, infighting in your own fandom, I don't really think they care. But once you mess with the government, and once you mess across state lines, and country lines, and international borders, and you start going into that sort of territory where you're now harassing other countries... Then it gets to a point where it's like, alright, you've gone too far now. And that's when the government does get involved. So I'm saying that out of genuine concern. If people who are doing this are young, I'm saying this out of genuine concern that you are ruining your own life potentially because of pixels. And I don't think that's worth it. I genuinely don't. And I would say the exact same thing about people who do the same for, like, K-pop fandoms, right? Any sort of fandom, don't take it offline, because the second, and not to say that you can do crazy shit online either, but the second you go too far like that, you're literally ruining your own life because of a fandom, which doesn't make any sense. And I don't think that that's healthy, and I am saying this with genuine care for, I listen, I want everyone in the world, genuinely, I want everybody in the world to do well, because I feel like when people do well, and when people are happy, and when people are content and comfortable and secure in themselves, they heal, and then they become better to be around. So I genuinely want everyone in the world to be their best self, to have everything they want in life, and to be as happy as they possibly can be, because then the whole world will improve, because you're no longer taking things out on each other. And you know, there's no more projection, there's no more of this, like, trauma projecting on other people and trying to tear people down and whatever else. Genuinely, that is what I want for everybody. So I am saying that with somebody with that mindset of, I want you to have your best possible life, ruining it and throwing it away and committing crimes for the sake of pixel characters that you like is not worth it. It is absolutely not. You do not want to have juvie on your record, because it will, if you want to go to university in the future, that will be difficult to do. If you want to get a job in the future, that will be very difficult to do. If they do a background check on you and you end up finding, they end up finding stuff on all the crazy stuff that you've done, that will be very difficult for you to find a job. These are very real things that are like a real possibility for the future of your life, right? Do not throw that away for a fictional character. For anything, but specifically a fictional character is crazy. And I'm saying that with pure love and pure hope that you have a good life. Everybody, do not go too far. Don't. It's not worth it, okay? This is a game. Don't throw your life away for a game. I say the same thing about gambling. Like, at the end of the day, gacha's gambling. You shouldn't be, like, getting yourself addicted to gambling. Like, you know, like if you're getting yourself to a situation where you're spending too much money in this game, that's also dangerous for you, because again, gambling addictions are fatal, potentially. So like you have to be very, very careful with all of this stuff and be very well aware that this stuff is not like, you know, it's not as trivial as I think people make it out to be. Anyway, I think that's a lot that I went through, right? What armies are paid trolls who are hired to flood internet posts, forums to manipulate public opinions and initiate smear campaigns. Oh, okay, so that's basically, that's my opinion of what's been happening. My opinion. I don't know anything, but that's my opinion. That's my opinion! It is terrifying after Valko. I don't trust Enfold. I mean, I have, from what I've seen, I think they are definitely on a ban because, and I'll tell you specifically why I think they're on a ban. Because the Caleb fan art contest, which I entered by the way, was supposed to be, the winner was supposed to be announced today, and they're usually very timely with it. They're usually very on it, but like they will post at exactly the right time every single time. They haven't posted anything today for the fan art contest. And I'm not being funny. I was kind of half expecting them to, because I was like, okay, surely, right? Like, fan art contest, everything else aside, like fan art contest, surely they'll announce it. But someone, and I haven't fact checked this, but someone found a comment on a Chinese social media site, so I don't know, but it looked like it was from a verified account. This is not verified, by the way. I want to make that abundantly clear. But someone did post a screenshot, allegedly, of Love and Deepspace saying that they will announce the winner on the 29th, which, if you don't know, the 30 free tickets in-game will end on the 29th. That was the first specific time they've mentioned a date, which was the 29th. Do I think that means they're gonna announce Valko on the 29th? I hope so, because it's a full moon, that would be sick. But I don't know. I can't say for certain. I'm not gonna get anyone's hopes up, because I had my hopes up for July 9th and I got them shattered. And I cried a little bit. I'm gonna be honest, I cried a little bit. It was the day before my birthday, and I did. Just a little bit. But I did see that screenshot, and it did say that the winner of the Caleb contest would be announced on the 29th. And I found it weird, like, why the 29th specifically? But again, 29th is when the 30 free tickets run out. A lot of people think that's when the 30-day ban on them speaking to the media or making any publications also runs out. So I do think that they are literally not allowed to say anything, because also, yeah, missing a couple banner announcements is not like them. They talk too much on that Instagram account, frankly. Like, they post too much shit constantly, to the point where, like, I'm always, like, reacting to something. God forbid, steak too buttery, lobster too juicy, whatever the saying is. I've always got something to react to, like, basically every fucking day, right? They are too on it with the announcements. That wasn't a fart, that was my chair. They are dead fucking silent, and that's weird. And I know, okay, yeah, whatever, they might be because of the controversy. I don't know. Some of the stuff that they've, like, not announced is, like... And also the way they've been announcing, like, the patch notice was weird. The fact that they also haven't been turning any of their comments off. Like, the way they're acting is just very odd, to be honest with you. Like, all the stuff on Twitter... I know Twitter you can't archive, but you can edit tweets. And they have edited a tweet in the time that this has been going on. But all they did was change the time. Like, they changed the time from 3:30 p.m. to 2:30 p.m. It was such, like, a bizarre thing to edit. But I was going through and I was looking since the 30th. Have they posted and edited anything? And they have. So they know they have that functionality. But yet, everything is still up on Twitter. Everything that says Valko will be released on July 9th is still up on Twitter. It's really weird that they're not just deleting his stuff. Which they could do. They could, like... not archive, but they could edit the tweet. And they haven't been doing that, so it's very odd. Also, they're not limiting comments, which I can do that in a click of a button on YouTube, Twitch, anything. I can easily turn off all my comments, like, very, very quickly. And if I know how to do that, Infold certainly fucking knows how to do that, and they're not doing it, which is very odd. Even on Weibo, Xiaohongshu, like, all of these places, they can, but they're not. So I'm like, maybe they're doing it on purpose, maybe they're collecting evidence, maybe they're doing something, I don't know. I really don't know why they're doing what they're doing. to be honest. The 30-day ban seems the most believable to me. I do think it's going to end on the 29th, but I'm not trying to get anyone's hopes up that means Valko will be released on the 29th. I genuinely don't think they will be. I do think, though, the best way for them to release Valko at this point would just be to cold drop him in the game. I don't think they should announce it beforehand. I don't think they should give antis time to prepare. I think they should deadass just fucking put him in the game and be like, oops, my bad, and then say something after. Genuinely, I think that's the best way for them to do it. I think that the more they kind of like talk about it, the more ammo they give them. And also, I really do think that they should pursue some sort of legal action. I do. I think that they're going too far. Cheating on ones and zeros is crazy. Didn't I see earlier today that some stans started fighting after Zayne's 5-star was announced because it has the color orange and only Caleb is allowed to have the color orange? Oh dear. No ally owns a color. I mean, they do have their, like... I'm not defending them. They do have their, like, core colors, sure. Like, Valko's yellow. Fuck, I don't know the others. To be honest with you, I started and I was like, fuck, I don't think I know all of them. I think Valko's yellow. Rafayel... The ghost. Valko's yellow, Rafayel's pink. Caleb's purple, isn't he? I swear he's purple. Zayne's green. Fuck me, I don't think I know these. Sylus is red and Xavier's blue, right? I think that's their colors? I don't know. But then they also got their, like, stick figure colors, which I don't fucking know, to be honest with you. Couldn't tell you. I know that Valko's teal. That's about it. I think Rafayel's purple. I don't fucking know. What are you focusing on? First my shit glitches, now you're focusing on something else? Where's the ghost? Stop it. I just get haunted. You know what? In a way, I'd be happy if they turned on each other and just left us alone. No, I think that's probably the best thing for them to do. Is just keep arguing with each other. Yeah, keep arguing with each other about colors. Yeah, no, I back you. I do. Yeah, they have their core colors, but yeah, you're getting variety. Suck it up. I'm pretty sure that there was one Rafayel card that I saw a glimpse of it, and I was like, oh, it must be Caleb because of the colors. Right? Oh, Sweet Overdrive. When I saw it, I was like, oh, this is a Caleb card, because I try to blind react to stuff, right? So I don't usually see anything about a card generally outside of this situation. I try to stay away from leaks, but obviously I've been like, where's the infold statement? So usually I stay off social media, I do the whole thing, but yeah, there was one card where I saw like brownish hair, purple and orange, and I was like, oh shit, Caleb card just dropped. Then I reacted to it and it was Rafayel's Sweet Overdrive, and I was like, oh shit, alright, sick, you know? So I don't think they own a color. Sure, they have their eye colors, they have their different colors that they're associated with, but colors are colors, man. That's like saying I can't wear any other color shirt except brown because I've worn it today. It's not true. I just cannot empathize with that level of unemployed behavior. Bro, I was fully unemployed when I started streaming. I had more employed behavior still. There's a proverb in Hindi, yo, my cousin, what's up? Which basically goes, empty minds are houses of monsters, and that's basically it with the aunties. Yo, say it in Hindi, I want to try and say it. I can't speak Hindi, but I'll try. For you. Right, let me try and catch up on Twitch now. I'm sorry, guys. I just snorted, which is disgusting. Apologies. I'm already free to play, so boycott actually was the least I can do that I'm able to do. That's fair. I do post to Discord, oh cute. Went from spending little money to no money, no logins. Let's go. I went from spending too much money to spending nothing, so I feel like I'm doing my part. That revenue drop? That was me, baby. I sent it to you in DM and on the Discord. Thank you so much. If you would like to join the Discord, by the way, you can message me or send me. Or use your channel points. Also, my mom told me off, so I need to do it every so often, because she yelled at me earlier. She was like, how are you going to be a content creator and not do this? If you haven't liked, followed, subscribed, all of that stuff that you do on streams, on YouTube or Twitch, then please do that. Thank you. It helps support me. It's so awkward every time. Do I have to do that? Apparently, I don't know. But yeah, if you want to support me, then please. Please, I'm begging. I ship her. Oh, this is about Genshin. I ship her with Child, Shao, Wanderer, Linny, Lowen. Hell yeah. Oh, my home plants are dead in the dirt. I don't know what the fuck I planted, but they're dead. PC funds are growing. No, dead ass. I think I could probably have, like, I actually earned a lot more money than I expected. To be honest. Once I cut this out, I was like, yo, hold on. I could probably buy this thing in like 3 months. What are we talking about? I think I actually could get it by October, because that's when the Black Friday sale is. So I might be able to get it in October. Tara, thank you for your Muka, Crystal. I appreciate it. Reporting a cosplayer account. Oh, we're this far back. Yeah, they did. Yeah, Taryn cosplayer. He's still on Instagram. It's just Xiao Hongshu who got banned from. Yeah, I've never seen anything like this either. It's kind of insane. So, Vapia, hello, thank you for anything. I'm a boomer. Joy Malachi, Templestone. So I'm very far back. Thank you for the follow. Oh my god, that's very sweet of you. What's your name? Mine Robinson. Thank you. Very sweet of you. Mine Mine? I don't know. I'm sorry. You can correct me. But thank you. Wow, my mom's advice worked. Who knew? She literally yelled at me earlier. She was like, why don't you tell people to follow you? I was like, these people think if they get stuff taken down, it no longer exists. This internet's forever, babe. I got screenshots of that article. What are we talking about? I screenshotted the original so that I could translate it through Google. What are we talking about right now? Hi, Skajadamir, how's it going? I said 15 minutes later. Imagine you want to work for the government someday and they reject you because when you were like 15 you bullied a government agency about a video game. You're laughing, but that actually happens. With all the rules and censorship they have, they really are stupidly brave to be going after a government account like that. That's what I think too. I mean, that's why I'm assuming they're children, because I mean, like, I don't know that if you're like an adult, you would not understand that that's a very silly thing to do, right? We all still have the article screenshots. Yeah, absolutely, you did nothing. You got it taken down, but like, it was posted, so... Sob, thank you for anything, my boober. Enjoy your Xavier acrylic standee. Sob's probably gone to bed, but I'm saying hi. If I miss a hi, I'm not ignoring you. I'm enthralled by Tani telling me these things I didn't even know were happening. Yeah, Evie, you and me. I was thinking about that from the jump. I was like, oh god, it's happening again. I'm glad it didn't. I'm glad it didn't get to that extent. But whenever this stuff happens, where stuff ends up going offline, I'm always like, please don't let it happen again. Once was bad enough, but please don't let it happen again. It's so scary. The thing is, like, when you make stuff, when you are a creative person and you make stuff, even on a small scale, like for me, for example, it is still a fear of like, oh, what if that sort of thing happens? Like that, to be honest, that's why I didn't want to do it for a long time, because I was genuinely scared. But it's not fair to limit creativity of others just because you're being violent towards them. What kind of a world is that if we can't be creative, you know? It's not a nice world to live in, for sure. I think they don't realize how stupid and dangerous they're acting because they're fueling each other to continue. That's what I think. I think apparently there are these group chats and I think they're egging each other on. And you know, I always say that you are the... I didn't come up with this. Not trying to claim that I did. But I read somewhere that you are the sum of the 5 closest people you spend time with. So if you think that they're just in these echo chambers of toxicity, they're just making themselves more and more and more toxic. And I just don't think it's good for them. And I'm not saying that to... I want it to be very clear. I'm not saying this from a place of, like, being a hater. And I'm not saying it from a place of... I am angry. I'm not going to pretend like I'm not. But I'm not saying this part from a place of anger. I'm saying it from a place of, like, genuinely, as someone who's been your age and has felt the rage that you have felt. Trust me, I was a very fucking angry teenager. I had so much... My depression manifested as anger when I was younger. So I understand being a really angry teenager. But what I will say is that expressing that anger in ways that are not productive is only gonna hurt you. And taking it out on other people is only gonna end up ricocheting back and hurting you. And I don't want that for anybody. I don't want that for anyone I don't want anyone to have to experience that, because it's a very isolating feeling. And genuinely, for me, going to therapy and getting help was very, very good for me. And being able to talk about all this anger and channel it into something productive. And for me, it was creativity. I ended up channeling a lot of my anger into art, and that's how I ended up doing that. Yeah, or like singing. I sing in the shower pretty violently, to be honest with you. I get it all out though, and it feels good. Or I vent to like trusted friends, or like, you know, you have your moment where you're angry, and you have your moment where you're venting and you're like, God, and you get it all out, and then it's out, and then you move on. But that venting should never come at the expense of another person. Never. Because all that's gonna do is hurt you, and that's not nice. Because you're hurting somebody else, but you're also isolating yourself further too, and making yourself lonelier and more upset. And that's not how humans are meant to be. So I don't think that it's a healthy way of expressing yourself. Tani singing compilation video when? When do you feel like you don't want your ears to work anymore? Then I'll do it. The anonymity and protection granted from being online is non-existent. I work in cybersecurity still. I can tell you, it's very easy to find who someone is. Very easy. Like, it's actually ridiculously easy. Like, it's almost scarily easy, actually. Even if they're using a VPN, even if they're doing all sorts, even if they think they're being really, really careful, people slip up way more often than you would expect. Way more often. Very easy to find stuff out about people. You have to just be aware that, like, the internet is not anonymous. I think that's just a thing that we need to let go of. It's not anonymous. It's not. This has really soured things for a lot of us. I agree. I mean, listen, this is the game that I love more than anything, actually. I adore this game. Like, this is, like, what I think about. You can ask anyone who I talk to in real life. This is basically all I talk about, too. It's, like, it is truly my special interest. And, you know. Bell, thank you for anything with Boo. We're welcome in. Enjoy your yellow moonstone sundrop. But yeah, no, it's not anonymous, and you have to be very careful of what you're posting online. She says after making ridiculous numbers of dick jokes every single stream. Someone call the president. What's the president gonna do? You know what? Fuck it. Call the president. Yo, let me get him on the line real quick. The way that everyone came together in support of Valko is inspiring, but the other side of this is, to me, completely unbelievable. I agree. Both sides are unbelievable. Just the side that's come together. I mean, the fact that people who've come together in support of Valko have shown, like, so much love, not only to each other, not only to Valko, but also to just, like, their general communities, like the wolf conservation, orphanages, women's shelters. All of these places are benefiting in the name of Valko, which I think is really, really nice. And you know what? I really do think that love will win. I do. This is just a crazy Mercury retrograde that came equipped with a gun. And we still got a week of it left, so Godspeed to all of us. I would use different language if it wasn't a case of deranged behavior. Absolutely correct. If you don't like something in general, you can just ignore it. Yeah, absolutely. That's how I go through life. Listen, guys, I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm a very picky person. I am. If you watch me long enough, I think you've seen my evolution a little bit to how I have evolved to reacting to things I don't quite like. Hey, maybe I haven't evolved that much, actually, to be honest with you. Maybe I've evolved for the worst. Who knows? Maybe I've devolved. Maybe I have returned to monkey. Who knows? But I just... If you don't like something, take note, understand that you don't like it, move on. That's it. That's all you gotta do. You know what happens to me when I see something that I Tani, you cannot call a brown person monkey. You just did that. You're white, brother. That's a problem, first of all. I can call myself a monkey all I want. Thank you so much. Simi, stop being stupid. I'm making a serious point. Jesus Christ. You love just throwing me off. What the fuck was I even saying? Simi gets bored and just throws me off. Dead ass. Yeah, now you're saying sorry. Remember when you called me Bidoof because I was brown? That's crazy. I was brown, like I changed. No, if you don't like something, you literally can just move on. That's it. Like, that's all you have to do. You literally just have to be like, I don't like that. Like, I'll be honest, I'm around a lot of people who are like, you know, they judge people a lot. Like, I'm always around a lot of people who are very judgmental. And they're very, like, they say things that I don't necessarily agree with. Let's put it that way. And when I was younger, I used to really argue with them and be like, I still do. I'm still like, I don't think that's funny. But then I kind of just also, I'm like, I don't like that. You know what I mean? I don't know. How do I say that without, do you know what I'm trying to say? I mean, like, if I see someone wearing an outfit that I'm like, oh, that's a bit of a choice. I'm like, alright, sick. Maybe they like it. And I move on. You know what I mean? Like, there's a way. Like, I don't have to wear it. No one's forcing me to wear it. If there's a character in a story that I don't like, but I know a lot of other people like them, I'm like, alright, cool. I don't like that character. And then I move on. And I focus on the ones that I do like. It's very easy to just move forward with a situation. I mean, like, alright, I don't like that. Cool. Onward. I like the AO3 motto, don't like, don't read, period. To some of these people's mentalities, if you're crazy enough and go big enough, it works. Yeah, and also it's being rewarded, which is not good. Like, that is the one thing I will put on these companies and governments and such. Stop rewarding it. I know you don't think you're rewarding it, but you are. Every single time that you're silent, every single time that you take something down, every single time that you put a company on ban because of the actions of their players that are being crazy, you are telling that player that the way they have acted worked. And that is not conducive to, like, public good. You do not want to be encouraging that behavior in any way, shape, or form. It's not healthy. Not only for those individuals, but for people as a whole, to interact with them as a whole, it's not healthy. At all. Stop making me bring up bean soup. Chat timestamp for Tani, 10:31. Thank you, God bless. And then they neglect the fact that the main story is centered around MC. Correct, it is. They're like, touches a hot stove. Oh my god, I burned my hand, destroy the stove. Yeah, exactly. The stove wasn't the problem. You touching a hot stove when you should know better is a problem. Club, thank you for your perfume. Welcome. Again, we don't know who did what, but listen. Listen. Imagine a world where you organize to support charities for your ally bias, aquarium, aviation museum, instead of mailing poop to Info HQ because you hate one of the allies. Yo, what a concept, bro! That's insane. Who would do that? Oh wait, we did that. Oh no, not my parasocial relationship with Census code lines. Hi Veros, how's it going? I'm sorry, I'm like 20 years behind. But yeah, no, that is very, very, very true. Tani's so behind. Glub Glub redeemed the perfume at 10:01. Why the fuck are you on timestamps, bro? What's up? Not Belle pulling out the timestamps, yo, chill. But there's a difference between emotional attachment and parasocial disconnect from reality. I agree. Purple Angel, I'm sorry. I'm literally 25 years behind. Don't the CA and girlies welcome in, first of all, but don't the CA and girlies have to scan their IDs in order to get the game? Yes, they do. I've heard a lot of people who are younger that would just use their parents' IDs. I don't know how that's like, I feel, you know what genuinely I think should happen? And if you had asked 12-year-old Tani, do you think you are gonna say this when you're 26, 27? Trying to make myself a year younger, don't talk about it. if you asked me 15 years ago when I was 12, would you say this in 15 years? I would say absolutely the fuck not. Because I hated when my mom did this. I think that as a parent, if you have a kid under the age of 18, I genuinely think you should check if they got this game on their iPad and delete it. And it's not anything to do with the game. The game has been very firm in like, this is the age that you should be to play this game. They've made their boundary clear. Now your kid is violating that boundary. You need to check your kids' devices. And I hate, you know what, if you had asked me 15 years ago straight up when my mom was checking my devices, I would have said fuck that. Why does she get to do that? And I would have been so and I was. My mom did that, actually. True, my mom did that. She took my iPod off me because she found, well, it was for a different reason that I don't fully agree with, but it's fine. But she did take my device off me once because she didn't think I was listening, watching, interacting with stuff that was conducive. And I didn't agree. I still do all of that stuff to this day, and it was fine. But you know what? The older I get, the more I'm like, you know what? I kind of appreciate how strict my mom was, because it is, in a way, like, it showed that she cared. And I did grow up to be very well adjusted with the help of a lot of therapy too. Not just because of my mom. That makes it sound really bad. My mom's really nice. But do you know what I'm saying? Like, she was very caring, so she like made sure to check what I was doing as a child. And I do. The older I get, and you know why I'm starting to think this more and more is because like more and more I just see that they can't be trusted with it. Because I'm sure there's kids who are perfectly normal, who go on the internet, who hang out in their little childhood spaces, they have a good time, they chill out, they're pretty calm with it, it's all fine. However, there's a big chunk of people who are not chill, and it's getting to an extent where it's scary. And unfortunately, those not chill kids are ruining it for the ones that are chill. But then I don't know, because it's like, who's to say they won't just turn 18 and then do this bullshit anyway? But then I guess they'll have the fear of the police on their ass, so I don't know. I don't know. You just have to keep a hold on reality and remember they're not real people, they don't exist. Doesn't mean you can't or shouldn't feel emotions about the characters in the story, but there's still that. Characters and stories not real, that's where the disconnect happens, absolutely. For example, you could look at, like, for me, I look at Rafayel, right? And I'm like, oh, I really like this character's design, I really like his personality. But in my mind, I'm always thinking, how nice would it be to find a man like Rafayel in real life? Right? That is the way that I interact with it, of like, okay, this game is teaching me in a safe way what I like in a potential future partner. And I think that's like an okay way to interface with the game. Thinking that Rafayel himself is my partner is where it gets like a little bit, I don't know, it gets like a little bit disconnected, I think. Like, I think it's fine, like I wear the wedding rings, I do the whole thing, I'm very engaged in the game in that way. But at the same time, I'm very well aware that he's not real. Like, it's, do you know what I mean? And I feel like, in a lot of these cases, that feeling, that knowledge of he's not real is not there. And that's where it gets dangerous. I don't know. But then is it? Some people just think that way and then they don't do anything with it. They just enjoy their little love in their own head and in their own bedroom and they're chill. But then some people take it offline and get weird. So I'm like, I don't know. I really don't know. I don't know. And in jail, you can't play lads. True. That should be the best reason that you don't want to go to juvie. You can't play lads. You know? No government or public jobs because you bullied people for a pixel person is a lot. Yeah, true. Oh god, I am far behind. We're talking about the announcement. Shit, man. Full moon announcement would be sick as fuck. I don't want them to announce it. I want to wake up on the night of the full moon and they've just dropped him in the game at a random fuck-ass time. Like, not the usual update time. I want to log in at like 12:53 p.m. And Valko's just like, yo, what's up? In the cafe. He's like, yo, dap me up real quick. Like, that's what I want. He's just working out all crazy style. Rowing his fucking rowboat. 12:53 p.m. I was thinking that could be a copyright reason. Oh, against themselves? What they've been doing with the banners but dropped the new LI. Yep, that's exactly it. Raf's color is pink and then Sylus MC got a pink swimsuit. Yeah, I agree. And Rafayel got a red one. So it doesn't, like, matter, to be honest. Theme colors don't mean they belong to anyone. It just means that, like, ah, yes, this is nice. He is a so it's not important at all. If suddenly, like, I don't know, Zayne rocked up in main story as a pilot, I probably would be a bit like, huh? When did that happen? You know? But I wouldn't be like, oh, that's Caleb's bit. Like, I don't know. Maybe at that point I would be. But if he was a pilot in, like, a AU, I would be like, alright, sick. I'm pretty sure Caleb was a doctor in an AU. Like, who gives a fuck? I don't care. I own a color. If anyone wears bright blue, they have to pay me. If anyone wears teal, you have to pay me. Or Tiffany blue. Not Tiffany. You have to pay me for Tiffany blue. Crazy thing is you could trademark a color, like Tiffany blue. Very true. Valko paid for my PC. No, dead ass? He might. If this goes on for like 4 months, he might fucking pay for my PC. It's like a YouTube clickbait title. He would be the perfect man then, for real. He would be. Hi Gobsby, how's it going? From 30 minutes ago. The audio needs to be exactly that yelling. Why don't you tell people to like and subscribe? That's funny. I'm gonna ask her after. Wait, let me take a picture of that because I'm gonna forget. That's funny as hell. She won't do it. She'll do it cutely. If I tell her that I'm recording it, she'll be like, why don't you tell people to like and subscribe? My mom hams it up, man. She's such a ham. She's cute. I like my mom. She's listening outside of my door right now. I can hear her ear pressed against my door. My dog ate the rest of the word. Is he okay? Listen to angry screaming metal. Yes, correct. I keep forgetting I need to do creativity. I did some creativity and Simi liked it. Metalheads are some of the nicest people. True, look at Zayne. Tani can track us down with her cybersecurity expertise. Correct. I can. And that's how I'm in all of your walls. And I have, what you call it? What's it that Caleb's got? Surveillance. I have surveillance on all of you. Behave yourselves. Nice bathroom, by the way. Make sure you wipe. I'm watching. Don't think you can just stand. Ew, you didn't wash your hands? Simi banned them. Didn't wash their hands. Dirty! You're dirty. You're a dirty boy. We need to play Rafayel's card. Hi Belle! Just came back from the cinema. Ooh, the Odyssey. That sounds long. 3 hours? Ew. 10:31? I'm only 10 minutes behind. Alright, alright. I'm doing better. I don't know, it's showing up to me. Bro, what the fuck? 26:07. Okay, stop. Tani, if you've gotten to this comment, I'm probably dead by now. Please take care of my children and dog. You have children? Yo, since when? Gobsby has kids. Did Gobsby leave? I think Gobsby said that and then fucking left. My god, he's dead. They're dead. No, because we're going back to the fact that the issue is parenting. No, absolutely. Because why are you acting up this bad? Why do parents didn't raise you properly? What's up? Anything with in-game purchases is kind of dangerous. Bro, if my kid spent the amount of money that I spend on this game on anything... Oh boy! Military school! Do you remember when that was like the threat of all time? Military school. Even The Sims was threatening your ass with that. I'll be nuclear and say kids under 18 or at least 16 should not have smartphones. I agree. No, you know what? I used to have BBM, BlackBerry Messenger, when I was like 15. Horrible choice. Should not have been. You know what? As someone who grew up on the internet, I'll back you. I agree. Like, the older I get, the more I'm like, shit, my mom was right. I probably shouldn't have been on the internet until I was like 18. Because I saw way too much stuff way too young. It's not good. It's a gambling game. Kids shouldn't be gambling. I agree. I think they can have smartphones if their parents check their internet usage. Well, when we had smartphones, like Blackberries, back when I was like 12, again, 15 years ago. Fuck me, I'm so old. Jesus Christ, I was 12, 15 years ago. Oh my god. Jesus Christ. That is so long ago. Simi, fuck off! We didn't have internet. You had to pay for internet. I think the problem is unlimited data. That's the real Stop being oh, I think he said stop being against Simi. I was like, bro, what the fuck? He's against me. What are we doing? Who are you here for? Thank you, Kage. Well, at least someone loves me. Make sure you like, comment, and subscribe, by the way. Fuck. What time is the full moon? I'll check in UK time, but you have to convert it to your own time zone, okay? Because I'm not doing that. We're not doing that! Oh, it's soon. Holy shit. We're basically that. Oh no, that's new moon, okay. It's the 29th at 12 AM. I believe. Wednesday the 29th of July. Oh, at 4:36 AM UK time. It's 11:36 PM EST on the 28th. Thing is, it's good to slowly learn how to handle that shit, but even our parents don't know. I think they taught it in school when I was a kid, 15 years ago. Teach internet etiquette and safety in school. Yeah, we learned it when I was, like, oh, fuck me. Like 15 years ago. My god, I'm so old. It specifically takes sadism and lack of emotional regulation and disconnect from reality. It's a specific situation. You can be disconnected from reality and not a danger to others. Yeah, exactly. Thanks for fighting for me. Now let's do enemies to lovers kind of stuff. Like, let's frick. I believe the full moon is on the 29th, correct. Zayne Pilot AU. Yo, low-key, I want to see it. Yo, Top Gun, but all of them? I did watch that movie. I realized. I don't remember it though. I know Tom Cruise was in it. I almost said Tom Hanks. How funny would that have been? If anyone wears baby pink or black, you have to pay me, or whatever color Glub Glub changes to at any given point in time. I really like that creativity. Yes, I am working very hard on a creativity. Not washing hands deserves to be shamed. Yeah, you're just out here wiping your poop on shit. Disgusting. You got threatened with boarding school? What the fuck did you do? Yeah, stop being ageist, Simi, you fuck. Gilf, thanks, pal. Hag stands for hot ass gal. Simi, aren't you older than Tani? Yes, he is. By like, what, 2 years? Aren't you 30? He's 30! Oh. You know what? I think I had to do that for me to post. I don't think I'm allowed to post on there unless it is that. Don't do it though. I guess, I don't know. Full moon rises as the sun sets. Yeah, sure. Because direct reflection of light. Yeah, so when the fuck does the sun set, dude? That's what I'm trying to figure out. Stop saying you're old, Tani. I feel old if you do. I just realized how fast my life has gone, because me being 12 feels like 6 minutes ago. I don't feel 27. I need that to be abundantly clear. I feel like I'm 14 years old. Until I start talking seriously, then I'm like, shit, man. Maybe I am an adult. Fuck. I'm an adult. You have to listen to me now. Tom Hanks, the multiverse of Toms. Tom Holland. Good Tom. Haven't seen Top Gun, but I heard it's very gay. So that's meant to not give me an incentive to watch it? Like, what are we talking about? By the way, I want to watch speaking of gay, I want to watch Heated Rivalry. I've heard that I should. Mobile phones weren't even common when I was 15, until I was 15, and that was 25 years ago? Yo, what the hell? I'm kidding. I'm sorry. It's very young. I'm sorry. My reaction was crazy. I'm so sorry. Holy fuck. No, I don't remember it being common 25 years ago. I mean, I know my parents had phones, but they weren't like mobile phones. They were like, I'm sorry. You know, you wanna know what made someone feel worse today? At work, Somebody was celebrating their 25th anniversary at working at my career, and I was like, whoa! And everyone else was like, stop! I was like, you've been working here since I was 2? That's crazy! Oh god, if it makes you feel better, you're younger than my brother. You're very young. My brother's young to me. I'm just digging myself into a hole, aren't I? You're very young, you're beautiful, and I love you. Sorry. I'm so sorry. You know what? If you want to unfollow, I get it. I'm sorry. You know what? Actually, I'll cancel myself. It's for real, guys. Bye. Simi threatened to take over. I have to return. Worst thing I could do was play Snake. I remember my dad had internet. I don't know why I knew that, but my dad had internet. I'm 29, but okay, I guess you can't do 27 plus 2. Old! Me older than Simi. No, you're young. Simi's just old as fuck. You know, I looked up the times, Evie! It's 4:36 AM! Please! It's so good, watch it. Heated Rivalry? New YouTube React series? Not the entire chat consoling me. Yo, you gotta go over to YouTube and console Captain Savvy. I just roasted the fuck out of you. I'm so sorry. You're only as old as you feel or as young as you feel. You probably act younger than me, to be honest with you. I act like I'm 97 years old. Tani's over party? Yeah, cancel me, honestly, for that. You did the dance? I did! I fully went at the whole staff meeting, mind you. They were like, oh, he's celebrating 25 years. I went, 25?! Heated Rivalry was good. I have no interaction with the fandom except live texting a friend that wanted me to watch the show. All I know is my friend watched it and really liked it. And now she's running a marathon. And that's all I know. That's Gen Z behavior. Sure am. Just you wait, Tani. Next 15 years will pass by even faster. Don't threaten me with a good time. I can't wait to... honestly, I'm excited for my 30s. My 20s fucking weird. My 20s have been weird. And everyone says it chills the fuck out when you're in your 30s. So I'm like, alright, please, God. Millennials, let's go. I think I do have primarily millennial followers, I'm not gonna lie. I think most of my followers are older than me. And most of you guys are older than me, I think. I think there's a couple that I know are younger than me. Or you're like my age. I don't think many people watch me who are younger than me, which honestly... tracks. I think I'm annoying. The thing is, I'm very annoying to people who are younger than me, but I think I'm pretty chill with people who are older than me. Until I roast you for being older than me. Oh, God. 30s are better than 20s, to be honest, unless the world goes to shit. Goes! We're there, bro. Can only go up from here. What are we talking about? Tani's motivation is to spite Simi. Yes. Millennial here? Let's go. Yeah, I do think most of my viewers are older. I know 18 to 25 is not the main bracket. For some reason, my YouTube shorts really hit with 18 to 25-year-old men in America. I don't know why, and that's very scary to me. To be frank. But I think most of my streams hit, like, women in their 30s, to be honest. Which is chill. That's why you guys are cool. Poor dude. Nah, he's chill. He's used to me. That does mean they started working when you were 2 years old. Working at that place, mind you. Like, that's not even their first job. 25 years. I was 2? Mind you, I've also managed that person in a project, so I was like, oh, that's crazy. Whoa, how does that feel? That's crazy. DNI 18 to 25-year-old male Americans. All 90s babies gather to Tani, come to me. I read you bedtime stories. Alright, should we play this card finally? Gem Affection. Should we get into it? Did I miss anything of the updates from today? I think I hit on everything. Zayne, PV. Do you want to watch it? I don't know where to watch it because that account fucking dipped. Oh yeah, so that account was really weird. Apparently it was like, I didn't see it because I think it got deleted like just before I ended up like looking for it. But it was like a weird burner account that had like just the image of the PV as its header. Then a picture of, so it was a picture of Zayne from the PV as the header, then the same picture in the profile picture, and then the username was Z, and then it was literally just like the announcement image and then the whole video, which even Infold hasn't posted, so I'm like, what the fuck is this? Yeah, that was like a real screenshot. But I didn't get to check the account, and when I looked for it, it was gone. So, hi Harold, how's it going? Welcome. If you did anything about Wolverine, I Jujutsu Kaisen in Japanese. Someone reposted it on X. Yeah, I don't know. To be honest, I don't know if I want to watch it necessarily. I don't know. This is like one of the ones that I don't know. To be honest. Should I know why? That's all my shorts end up going to 18 to 25-year-old men in America. Which, by the way, they're usually pretty chill. Like, they don't hate on me or anything. I think they just watch it and then leave. Which is fine. I'm okay with that. You can watch me then leave. But you should like, comment, and subscribe, just so we're being clear. Because if you don't, then my mum will yell at me. Which is very funny. You're from the States? Let's go. I think most of my viewers are from the States, to be honest. DNI Americans. I'm kidding. Everyone leaves. Wait, what is this? Oh, so Zayne has a new card, free one coming out. But again, I wouldn't recommend, if you're boycotting by not logging in, I would not suggest you break it by logging in for this card, because it will be available in the Wishing Well later on. So I don't think it's worth breaking it for that, to be honest. I'm just gonna be real with you. But at the end of the day, you do what you want to do. But I think that the thing is, now we know that the government has basically cleared Valko, right? And they've been like, right, chill. He's clear, he's innocent. By the way, never in my life did I think that I would watch a fictional character be cleared of false allegations of sexual assault. Never in my life did I think I would be in that timeline. Just gonna be real with you guys. I never expected that to be my reality. Crazy times in society. DNI British? Gotta go. Nah, am I technically? I guess I'm British, but I'm Indian, so it's fine, I can stay. DNI men? Simi, get the fuck out. I'm still boycotting. I miss my husbands, but this choice can affect them too. I agree. I thought Tani was Canadian. I wish. I want to move to America. Not that. I want to move to not yet. I want to move to Canada, Loki. Should I do it? By the way, who here is Canadian? Because apparently there's like a massive wildfire in Toronto. Is everyone good? My manager just told me today. I literally have not seen it anywhere because all my feed is just Valko. Everybody good who's in Canada? You all chill? I hope so. It looked scary. Apparently the sky is just straight up orange. No offense, Tani, I mean this out of love, but I would not recommend living in the States at the moment. No, I don't want to move to America. Let's make that abundantly clear. Not yet. Not how many years y'all got left? I'm not visiting for another 3 years. 3 years? 3 years? I don't know. You want to move to Australia? A lot of people do that. It's nice there, I hear. Chicago is covered with smoke too. Yo, that's crazy. The air is smoky. Luna, are you okay though? Like, I didn't know. I asked if it was like all in the residential area, but no one really answered me. If you look up the cost of medical prices, you'll be shocked. Oh no, I have a family in America. I have family in like New Jersey. And like all over America, like California, New Jersey. Fuck, where else are they? Detroit. I got family everywhere. Yeah, no, I would not be there, and so yeah, I'm not trying to do all that. I think if I moved anywhere, it would be either Canada or Japan, to be honest with you. I'd wait 3 years to move to even Canada. Alright, I guess Japan is where I'm at. I don't even think moving to Japan at the moment is a good idea though, right? I've heard that they're quite, strict at the moment with visas and such. I talk like I have a potato in my mouth. A spud? Why? Oh, you're from Denmark. Does that mean you talk like you have a spud in your mouth? Don't be mean to Danish people. You guys are sick. Chicago is covered with smoke too, but make sure you guys stay safe. Apparently the air quality must be shitty. That's crazy. I would not even dare visit the US these days. My sister just went. I'm terrified. But she is like pretty chill, I guess. I hope she'll be fine, but like I'm scared. I personally would not go. I'll tell you why I wouldn't go. Because I've been to America a few times. Every single time I've been randomly selected. Randomly selected. Anyone want to guess why? 3 guesses as to why Tani gets randomly selected in America. So I only feel like it would get worse this time if I went. So no thanks. Cause you're Latina. Not Latina. Having a kid costs 10k. Yo, fuck that, dude. Yo, fuck that. We're back to spuds and pouches. Yes. Danish sounds super cute. I've never heard someone speak Danish, I'm gonna be real with you. But all I know is people from Denmark are always, like, attractive. Can I say that? Same in Australia. Frankly, same in Canada. For some reason, y'all just have, like, good water there or something. Everyone's cute. Chicago has some of the worst air quality in the world today. Holy god, like I even cancelled an appointment. Jesus. I'd like to live in Hong Kong for a year. That'd be nice. Now every time I read Grassland Romance, I think about goddamn spuds. In pouches. Not Latina, but Latani. Did you forget a country, maybe? No? What the fuck are you talking about? What country did I forget? Hello? I'm lost. I'm lost. Howling for love! A country of good-looking people? I don't know, man. Everyone's good-looking. To me. You know? Well, you want me to say Italy? Tani lad! Yo, let's go! Exactly. Not America, that's funny. No, but to be honest, a lot of, yeah, everyone's attractive from everywhere, man. Shut up. Don't do this. I got chills in my fur. Oh, another update? What patch is that? But just tempered all the signals. Alright, enough. Patch 6? I'll count. Hello, Cable! Why do I have to download a 5 GB update? What the fuck else do you have to put in my game? It was 24.6 gigabytes. Oh, the Zayne thing, you think? I was like, Valko? Guys, I just really want Valko in my game. I'm tired, bro. Just give me the wolf. What the fuck is your problem? I'm sick. I just won. I'm surprised you have that much storage for your phone. Phone? Oh, fuck me. Alright, hold on. I gotta do some cleaning. Tani gotta do so— oh no, I have to keep talking. Oh god, what a shame. Oh, I have to— oh, you know why? I was recording Lucios yesterday. That'll do it. Hold on. Let me get rid of these. Videos. Anytime I record a video, that's always gonna fuck me up. Oh, can I show you one that I did? Oh no, I don't think I can. I put Dragon, Sylus, and Kitten included. I hurt my own feelings with that one. But it was very cute. I recommend it. I'll tell you the ones I've done. I've done, oh, I did Sylus's beach fit in, Within Reach. The one where you measure him. And then I did, Dragon and Kitten included. Which was very cute. I wish Lucia worked for the MC2. I know. They're fucked for that. Why can't I change her outfit? Like, you give me so many cute outfits for her and then I can't do anything with it. Right, someone said they're causing chaos on my YouTube, so let me see what the fuck you guys are doing. Which, by the way, guys, like, comment, and subscribe. Also, make sure you sign the petition for Valko more than anything else. Just make sure you do that. And if you've already done it, do it again. Make another account. Kidding, of course. What did you do? Did you do anything? I don't see anything. Maybe I have to approve it. Hold on. Ah, I think I may have to approve it. Oh no, you didn't do anything. What the hell? Yo, you lied to me, Mark. What the hell? What is this? Okay. Let me just make sure I have all of these in my photos. In my photo album. Where is my drop section? What the fuck is it? Hello? Oh, okay. 19 videos that I have to delete. Everyone cross your fingies. Cross your fingies. I heard the patch deleted the photos and the journals. Yeah, if you didn't, there was something you had to do with it. Right? I don't think it deleted all of— oh, yeah, I think it did. I think it did. Wait, hold on, I think I did too many at once. Everybody pause. Everybody quiet! I want to watch High School Musical. It's been in my mind. Of late. I like to pop and lock and jam and break. Not another peep. You guys know that? Oh no, no, no. No, no, no. Stick to the stuff you know. I'm surprised Tani knows what High School Musical is. How old do you think I am? First of all. Okay, I think I got all 19 in there. Alright. High School Musical night when? When I have time, bro. I'm so busy and booked and, like, hot and sexy and schedule full ass too fat. You know? Alright. I'm deleting these videos, so I hope I actually have them. Because that would suck. 19 videos should be enough. Right, hold on. 5, 12, 19, okay. Hi, Kesufcom. Hello. Hola. ¿Cómo estás? Crossing my toes? Yes. I did his vampire hair and towel in the hot spring! I need to do that. I don't have his towel, though. Does that mean Tani knows what Camp Rock is? This is real. This is me. I'm exactly where I'm supposed to be now. It's 11 p.m. Fuck. Oops. Gotta let the light shine on me. Okay, it's downloading. It looks cute, too. That's the shame. That's a shame. It's 11 p.m. You're singing This Is Me about to start a card. What is this? Tani unemployed era? Man, fuck your home update. I don't give a shit. Your phone is 500 gigabytes? That's a lot, no? I think my iPad's 128. Caleb's Netherlord myth in the summer banner outfit. That's hot. Did it happen to you as well? I don't have a journal in this game. I don't have the time for it, to be honest. I don't know, I'm also like, I save all my photos to my iPad straight away, so I have no, like... I have no feelings towards it. At all. I wish they'd just let us have MC's hair all the time. I agree. Tell Raph to cross his PPs. That's crazy. Luna, thank you, daily thingamaboober. Seashell necklace. Bet on it, bet on it, bet on it, bet on me. We might not be able to play this card today, straight up. You want to go slower? Maybe that'll be helpful if you go slower, actually. Yo, let me check though what patch this is. Caleb's not even moving. He don't want to talk to me today. That's fine. Alright, let's see. If you would, please. Alright, 1, 2, 3, 4. 4? That was more than 4, wasn't it? 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. We're on 4. 4th lads patch. Out of 7 potential. You always say you don't know anything. True. Like 28 or 29 is what I guessed. For my age? Are you negging me? I feel like you're negging me. Bet on it. Boys are back. That was such a banger. I remember seeing that in the cinema. I was like, yo, this is sick. Scream. Oh, Scream is good. You've never watched anything, of course we'll get surprised. Alright, chill. Back when lock-in was still get your head in the game. You gotta get your head in the game. Let's start over. Ni hao. Ni hao. Hola, soy Dora. I've never seen Cambrook before. I did see HSM when I was very little. Okay, young. 4 chair turn claps. I take it you're a lads fan? Maybe a little. I'm trying to brainstorm nicknames Zayne gives the MC. Any thoughts? I have Jasmine and Miss Hunter so far. Like canon or like funny ones? He says doctor. Like that. Doctor. It's very cute. I have a feeling you're not going to be able to play a card. Yeah, something tells me that Lads does not want me to play right now. Something, I don't know what it is that's giving me this impression, but something's telling me that this is not going to work out. Oh, you play multiple games on Okay Fair. Tani, when's your bedtime? I work from home tomorrow, so it doesn't matter. I'm obsessed with calling Caleb Cable. Every time I look at him, Cable comes to my head. No, me too. And apparently a lot of haters were calling Valko Velcro, but dead ass, that's like my Cable. You know what I mean? It's the same. It's like a Rafifi, Cable, Velcro, like it's all love, you know? I don't have a funny one for Sylus though. I really don't. I'm just like, my beloved dragon, I love you so much, my sweet baby boy. That's all I think whenever I see him. I guess this patch update is 6.0.1. Well, can it come with a Valko in it? Fuck, like if you're gonna take this long. Caleb's not even looking at me, mind you. Just back turned. He don't want to talk to me. I might have to stick with Little Jasmine then. That's cute, I like that. They have the, if you've seen the title part under your, like in your profile, they have some that are associated with each guy. So even if you haven't, unlocked them yet, you can have a look through that and then you can see like all the different names that Zayne calls MC. Very cute. Little Jasmine is very pretty though. Hi Blue Blur! Have you seen the letter from the Syrian government? Yes, we did. We talked about it earlier. I think it, you know, honestly, I think it's okay that that happened, and I explained why a little bit earlier, that realistically reporting a government agency is just bad for the people who've done it. It says nothing against us, it just says everything about against the people who are, like, against Valko, that they're fucking with their own government, which is very stupid. And also we all have the screenshots of it. The internet's forever, so I don't think it's like a loss for us. I think the fact that the government cleared Valko on its own is a win, for sure. I headcanon Zayne's nickname for MC is Cinnabunny. That's very cute. Your app is 142. Oh, you just don't delete anything. That makes sense. Lads is telling Tani to not see Rafayel this stream. I wasn't even gonna stream today, to be honest with you. But then I was thinking about all the bullshit that happened today and I was like, no, I have to. I simply must talk to the people about this, of course. I wonder if Valko haters will get in trouble since it involved the government. I think that messing with your own government is a bad idea. We talked about it a lot earlier in the stream, and the VOD will be available, so if you want to see my thoughts on it. I explained it a lot more detailed earlier on. But no, I agree with you. I think it would be bad for them, to be honest. You don't want to know what haters call Sylus? To be honest with you, this is the first I've heard of Sylus having haters. As far as I know, he's like the most beloved character in the game. Velcro, Cable, Sus. Sus is funny. Sylusy is my personal favorite. Can I see the list of Zayne nicknames you speak of? I would love to show you. Unfortunately, we're loading right now. Oh my god, loading screen simulator is back. Pull you out. I'll show you where it is, but I can't go through them all, I'm afraid. Because, we have a card to play and I have to sleep. But I'll show you where they are. Remember you need sleep. I remember what your doctor said. I thought you said dad. I was like... You don't know my dad. Stylus? Stylus is funny. Caleb's giving you the cold shoulder. Oh, bitch, warm up! What the fuck? What'd I do to you? If we do that card, I don't think we'll sleep for long enough today. I can get up late tomorrow, though. True. Maybe this will backfire on the haters to help ensure Valko comes in the game. I hope so. Sylus and Caleb get a lot of love where I'm from. Any chance you're from America? Don't dox yourself. Sylus is my main, let's go. I've seen some Sylus hate with some disgusting false accusations. What is it with these people and leveling false allegations against a pixel? Like, who the fuck cares, man? You just need a few to work on. I'll show you where to find them again, but I can't go through all of them because we have to play the card. But I'll show you where to find them and then you can find them. And you don't have to have them unlocked, you can just look through them. We could definitely play the card a different day if we run out of time. So you guys don't want to hang out with me? Okay. I can leave, I guess. That's fine. It's alright. It's fine. You just wanna hang out with me? What the fuck? Zayne and Rafayel are the only allies I have never seen get hate Okay, come on. Zayne, I'll understand. Rafayel gets shit 24/7. What are we talking about? People are- That's what I didn't understand. Okay. That's why this whole thing makes no sense to me. All I've ever seen in this fandom, I'll be so for real, until I found my fellow Raf girlies, every single person was calling Raf the gay best friend. Every single person. They're like, he's gay. I'm like, what does that mean? That's why I said the same thing then that I said about Valko. I was like, how does someone look gay? That doesn't make any sense. Like, what does that mean? And even if he is, who the fuck cares? But it's a game targeted to women. The love interests are men. They might be pansexual, bisexual, whatever else. But I find it such an odd statement. I don't know. Wow, Tani, because being the gay best friend is a bad thing. Yeah, it is. Have you met yourself? Yo, look in the mirror real quick. I'm kidding. I want to make out with Simi with tongue. So now what? I said that I'm not surprised that each one gets hate. Oh, yeah. I've seen a lot of Rafayel hate, to be honest with you. Cable stole my wallet allegation. True. Canada! Another Canadian! Let's go! Hell yeah, I love Canada. Raf gay allegations just because MC picked him up in the summer card. He's had gay allegations since I started and the summer card wasn't even out yet. He gives me a best friend vibe with a great romance, like dating your bestie. Raf? Raf, I think, is just like the romantic husband archetype, to be honest with you. I think he's like the hopeless romantic. Tani whispered in my ear, fuck Canada, eh? Yo, that's crazy. Dom allegations? Have you met Sylus, the subbiest sub to ever sub? Okay, interesting. Caleb bisexual king. I don't give a shit, man. Like, whatever. Like who you like. Love who you love. What is it? My business, you know? Sublease truthers? Yes, absolutely correct. Raf is MC sexual, true. Kage, have a good sleep. We're at 96, bro. How long did the card take me yesterday? I forgot. Shit, let me ask my mom what time she has to sleep. That's the only issue. An hour? No, I think we should be able to do an hour. Like 2 hours, but we were laughing about Spud, so I'm not allowed to make jokes? I don't know how that's gonna go, to be honest. I don't know how that's gonna go. I'll keep it 100% with you. I'll be 100% with you. It was like 1 hour 30, so we really gotta lock in. Man, I can't make jokes! Damn! You can't be funny? No, because you need to sleep be boring. With Raf's card? Then can I do Zayne or Xavier today? I feel like if I do Xavier, I could lock in. Bro, what else do you need to do? What do you mean, wow? What do you mean, wow? No, but I made the thumbnail, Raf. I don't want to rush it. Why don't we do something? Ugh, but I made the thumbnail. By the way, I lost my Canva subscription. So if my thumbnails look ass from now on, just mind your business, okay? I'm broke. It's unzipping cable pants. If they make me go through all of this and there's no Valko in my game, I'm gonna riot. Just ask me to make them. Simi, can you make my thumbnails, please? Imagine he goes, no. That would be funny. I use a free Canva account. I have Photoshop, which I totally pay for as any good person should. Yo, what the fuck? Oh, thanks, Simi! Okay, then we can do whatever we want. But let's see what this is. What patch number? I don't believe that it's... It is? 1, 2... 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm sure there was another one. That's only patch 4? Okay. I guess. I assume Tani edits. You think I edit? That's funny. You're funny. I don't edit. I'm against editing as a concept. Funny, funny.
Good evening. We can have some alone time now.
Good evening. Why'd you say it like that? If you don't give me Valko by the end of these 30 days, bro, you and I are gonna have some words involved. We're gonna have some words. None of them are gonna be fun. I'm gonna write you a strongly worded email. I wish Tani would let me edit. You can, I'm not stopping you. Guys, I'm moving up in the ranks. I have 600 diamonds. Let's go. Let's freaking go. Once my Aurum expires, that's gonna be interesting. I would let her see it before posting it. Yeah, he's gonna cut my shit up, make it all crazy. Disgusting. Alright, let me show you who was that person who wanted the thing. Cast off. Let me show you where to find it. So here, okay, pay attention, because I'm only gonna do it once. Lock in. Imagine Tani out of context. You don't have to imagine. Simi's posted edits. Cast off. Lock in. Ready? Alright, so you go in your... This is your cafe home screen. And then you click where it says level whatever. Right? And then you see where it says my name, Tani. Then under that, you have this title section where it says, mine says Miracle Ready Lucky Poor because I'm manifesting Valko. You click that, right? And then here, you can select Zayne, and then you can see like Zayne's and then all of these things. You don't have to have them unlocked. You can just scroll through and find them all. And then in suffix, you can find them all too. So you can see like, you can call you Aurora, Jasmine, Flower Girl, Joker, Warm Iceberg, Driver, Animal Tail, etc, etc, Doctor, Snowman. So you can see all of these cute things that he calls you. So that's where you can find them. Hopefully that helps. And let me know what you end up with. You're welcome, you're welcome. Alright, let's lock in and do this card. My mom said not really, but it's okay. My talking Tom is higher in top downloaded than that. That's funny. Isn't that the groomer app? No? That's the one where you talk to it and it goes, like if I talk to talking Tom and I went, how's your day? He'd be like, how's your day? Like that, you know? It's like when I talk to Simi. Just say like and subscribe. She's gonna let you do whatever. Yo, no, literally, I told her, I said it. She said, good. What the fuck? I love messing with Simi. It's so funny. Alright, we're gonna play Rafayel's Gem Affection now. First time ever, so please don't spoil it for me. Thank you for subscribbling. Anyone who has subscribbled today, you've made my mom very proud of me. If you would like to continue to make my mom proud of me, please make sure you like, comment, and subscribe so she believes that I'm actually doing something productive and not just yelling into the void every evening. Which would be fine. If I was. It would be fine. Right, where is he? Rafayel, come here. Get over here, you beautiful man. Oh my god, I'm so excited. I've wanted this card for so long. I hate that it's tainted. But it's okay. I'm still gonna have a good time. Ready? Gem Affection. Rafayel and I came to the desert to investigate the protocol shards at first, but then we're swept into a temporal vortex, falling in the era when the murals were created. I'm sure they will rerun again, and when they do, I'll rank them the fuck up if Valko's in the game. If he's not in the game, then they can suck my dick. Never touching it again. Oh, okay.
Your Highness, please calm down. Please calm down.
The way no one came to my defense. Oh my god, it's Jova. Your Highness, please calm down. Simotheus. Yes, finally! Excuse me. I'm not your princess. Didn't we agree you'd release me once I helped you deal with the messenger? What happened? It's already been 3 days. Hold on! I just realized something. My fucking heart rate hasn't been here for 3 fucking hours. 2 hours, 15 minutes. Thank you. How dare you not see my heart? What happened? It's already been 3 days. Is Tani trying to dump Rafayel? Not in this lifetime, baby. I can't be bothered to argue with the maids who are following me. I'm ready to sprint towards the palace gate. Before I can take another step, however, a shining sword suddenly blocks my path.
Behave. Once Her Highness returns from her rendezvous with her beloved, we will release you, imposter.
The fuck did I do? The blade's cold gleam slices the inner turmoil in my mind. Only whispers of the wind remain. What if I also have a beloved that I'm eager to meet?
Your beloved?
The sword-wielding maid scrutinizes me before sheathing her weapon.
Wait until you're done playing princess. Whether your beloved is near or far, wouldn't it be simple to bring him here?
I don't know what the fuck I did, I just got here! She makes it sound so easy, but I don't even know if he's in the sea or somewhere on land. It all started a week ago. About a week ago. Rumors swirled around the outland desert about a strange protocol fragment. Oh, that was my bad. It was connected to a string of peculiar instances. At first I thought I'd be investigating by myself, but upon learning about my mission, Rafayel volunteered to be my guide. And we set off on an adventure to a distant desert together just like that. Why didn't they use this as the cave in the summer banner? This is cute. Tani, what the fuck did I do that you're all saying my name like this? What the fuck did I do? What did I do? I didn't do shit. Why do lads' texts go so fast? No, it's just me. Why are you dotting at me? What the fuck? I was excited for a Valko boo-boos. Guys, listen. You want full-time content creator energy, but Tani's got a full-time job, alright? Listen. When this becomes my full-time job, then it will be quicker. Until that day comes, patience is a virtue, okay? And we set off on a... So if you want that day to come quicker, make sure you like, comment, and subscribe. Make sure you like, comment, hit that subscribe button, follow on Twitch. If you have a Prime, use it. You know what it is. I think I just got to channel Mr. Beast. Yeah, brought it back to like and subscribe. Wait till I hit a Jake Paul and say, buy my merch. Pay chances a virtue. Correct. Good streamer. Exactly. And we set off on an adventure to the distant desert together just like that. Not Jake Paul. Doesn't he have a song that's like, buy that merch, buy that merch? I'm sure I've seen that before. I think my baby cousin watched that in front of me. He really idolized Jake Paul. Yep, I tried to tell him. Listen. I tried to tell him. We're not going on a Jake Paul tangent. We can't. I can't do it. Idolizing that man? Crazy. To be fair, he was like 8. So. And did you see that voice actor? Yes, I did. And we set off on an adventure to the distant desert together just like that. I'll be honest, can I be for real? I watched it. It was a very good...
At Cave 72, the most raided spot in history, and universally recognized by archaeologists as the trickiest to restore.
I watched the whole thing. I did, because I used to watch Sea Dog when I was younger. I watched the whole thing. I think it was a good introduction to people who have no idea what Love and Deepspace is to understand the situation a little bit, but there were a lot of facts that he did get wrong. a lot of stuff that I was watching and I was like, that's not quite right. But I think it was because he's so big, I think it was a good way to get eyes on it. But I don't think it's like the best video to watch to understand the situation. I think it's a good summary of an outsider's perspective on the situation. That's about it. And that's all I want to say on it. So yeah. And by the way, guys, let's focus on the card, okay? Let's focus on the card. Facing the stone wall, Rafayel grabs a flashlight. He turns it on and light shines on ancient symbols. He glances at me. I want everyone to just refresh on the rules real quick. I'm just gonna put it out there. We're just gonna put it out there. Okay? Facing the stone wall, Rafayel grabs a flashlight. He turns it on and light shines on ancient symbols. He glances at me.
I heard the fragments are in these mural caves. Are your resonant senses tingling?
Rafayel has been scouring the caves with me all morning, but to no avail. Stepping on the gravel, I inch forward and try to resonate with the mural. Weird. I'm not picking up any protofield fluctuations. Were the rumors just lies? Rafayel sighs and extinguishes the cold light in his hand.
When relics of the past are involved, the tales never end. Then again, this world is huge. Nothing's too weird, you know. Maybe this cave is magical.
Yeah, just as a reminder in case people are new, I have like very few rules in the chat, but just as a rule of thumb, please don't promote other people's videos in my chat. I don't want to keep drawing attention to it, but I used to say it a lot earlier. I have like 3 rules. Don't be overly not safe for work. Don't self-promote or promote other people's videos in chat. It's just not... My rule with that is, like, if you wouldn't promote me in someone else's stream, then don't do it here, because it's not, you know. Let's enjoy what we're here to watch, and don't spoil. Those are my 3 rules, and don't be a dick. Like, I have very few rules, but just stick to them, alright? Awesome. Do you think I'm a 3-year-old? Actually, hold on a second. Because I have noticed an increase in the last week. I understand what people are doing, but, like, you can tell me offline. Chat is not the place for it. Do you think I'm a 3-year-old? Actually, hold on a second. I'm about to speak when out of the corner of my eye, I notice a subtle movement from the mural.
What is it?
Believing my eyes are playing tricks on me, I rub them and look again. A dancer's sleeves flutter as if she's ready to leap into the air.
Scared? I was just playing around.
Noticing my silence, Rafayel follows my gaze. The graceful dancer has vanished without a trace. Is this a result of the protocol fragment messing with us? After a few seconds pass, I take several steps towards the mural. I resonate with it. I thought I could grab the fragment, but the mural's strength is stronger than I expected. It engulfs me in an instant.
Hey!
Hey! Hey! How's it going? Before I lost consciousness, I saw Rafayel follow after me as he vanished into the depths of a dark vortex. Your name is Hey? No. He just doesn't know my name. Guys, we've been together for a year. Is he the asshole? Am I overreacting? I've been with my boyfriend for a year and a half and he still doesn't know my name. Is that fucked? Ask Tani, you've got an hour. Tani, I can do it. Tani, 1 minute into the card going on a tangent. Do you come here for me to just silently read a card? No. Next thing you know, Tani's gonna be Shane Dawson making a lads documentary. Do not compare me to Shane Dawson, first of all. I'm not fucking cats. I'm fucking wolves, making them very clear. One specific wolf and one specific fish and one specific dragon. Okay? God bless. How many controversial people Have I said any Oh yeah, I guess Jake Paul and Shane Dawson. That wasn't me. To be clear. My boyfriend 24M doesn't know my name and I cried. Am I the asshole? Correct. To be fair, it took Tani 1 year and 2 months to memorize Rafayel's name. No, it didn't. What the fuck? Just lying. Okay. Once I regain my senses, a different scene unfolds before my eyes. I immediately look for Rafayel, but there's no one here. What is this place? Where did that mural in Rafayel go? I struggle to stand up as I go. Oh, okay. Just freeze on like the ugliest face of mine. Hello? Good morning. I'll hold you to your words when Yes Cat Caretaker reruns. Okay, but it's not me fucking a cat. It's me fucking a cat boy. It's different. Freeze on you saying gawk. Got that gawk 9000. I struggle to stand up as I gawk at the intricate. That's so stupid. I struggle to stand up as I gawk at the intricately decorated palace looming over me.
Who are you, intruder? How dare you trespass into Her Highness's abode?
Still trying to process everything, a glint of steel suddenly catches my eye. I look up and see a maid wearing a formal uniform. She's glaring at me. I attack, trying to knock the sword away, but she effortlessly evades and seizes my wrist. I cannot hear you say gawk one more time. Gawk 9000! Now what? Did I read that? Yes. Her skills. She's in a league of her own. Am I gonna fuck the maid? Yuri? I expected to be treated like a spy and killed, but to my surprise, the sword-wielding maid escorts me to a room, appraises my attire, and then tosses me a set of elegant garments. The night before the messenger's arrival, the princess ran away to meet her beloved. To deal with the messenger, this quick-witted maid deems me a fitting substitute and pulls me into her plan. And so, in my quest to find Rafayel within this bizarre space-time anomaly, I wander the palace. A crimson veil covers my face as I unwittingly assume the role of the princess. I remember when I watched Tani for the first time, she gave me a big Xavier main vibes. Well, you're wrong. I can't even joke about this now. I just feel bad. I'm now constantly scared to even have fake beef with any of these guys. These aunties have ruined my bit. I had one bit in this game and it was me making fun and beefing with Xavier. And now I can't even do that. They took away my joy. My joy of beef. I smell like beef. I smell like beef. Do you guys know that video? Leave it to MC to accidentally become a princess by trespassing. True. Big loss. Big loss. Big L. I smell like beef. Pretending to be the princess is harder than I thought. How did you pull the I smell like beef? I smell like beef. You were making fun of Xavier yesterday. What the fuck did I say yesterday? No, but I used to do my whole fuck Xavier Shen bit, but I can't even do that anymore because now people are gonna think I'm serious and I hate Xavier and I want him deleted. Which is not true! What is Vine? Okay, Phoenix is trying to gaslight me right now. Rage bait the fuck out of me. Ban them! I'm kidding. Pretending to be the princess is harder than I thought. I figured I could handle a diplomatic meeting in the Great Hall, but I was greeted with a series of unexpected problems. For instance...
Upon learning of your Highness's decision to stay here, messengers from every corner of the land brought these humble gifts. We hope they alleviate your boredom.
Earlier I was in a standoff with a sword-wielding maid. Now there's a female messenger. Yuri Harem? I mentally prepare myself once more and slip back into the role of the princess. Alright. Bring them in. I have urgent matters to attend to, so be quick about it. At her signal, men wearing all sorts of all sorts of men lining up in my room. Hell yeah. Men wearing all sorts of attire line up respectfully before me.
Your Highness, please look. They are pleasing to the eye.
Yeah, they are. Ah. These are your humble gifts.
Are none to your liking, Your Highness? There is a tall man over there.
She's trying to get me in a gangbang, bro. What the fuck? That's crazy. No need. To avoid any more trouble, I pretend to be picky and look disdainful. Unexpectedly, the female messenger remains composed as if she was expecting this.
If none strike your fancy, perhaps another could...
Winking at her group, they quickly make way. Oh my god, who's that? At the other end of the room is someone wearing a robe adorned with gold and gauze. He walks forward.
Would a handsome magician of fire stoke the flames of your curiosity?
I think you could stoke the flame of my curiosity, Fire? So the fire is what you recognize and not the fucking purple head? How many men do you know with a purple head? From the moment fire is mentioned, my gaze stays on the person before me.
Whoa! All right, yeah! All right, yeah, man!
Who the fuck was that? Yo! Alright! What the fuck? Who hit the yo-ho-ho? That's crazy. Fire acts as a veil over his face. He's preventing me from seeing him clearly. That's fucking crazy. Why are we getting dick DoorDash to us on a Thursday evening? Yo, you don't want dick DoorDash to you? What is this? You're in the wrong stream, guys. With a wave of his hand, the figure conjures leaping and twirling flames. The palace's courtyard is illuminated with an even brighter glow. I'm bringing sexy back. Yeah! Them other boys don't know how to act. Yeah! It's only after the flames... I'm sorry. I'm sorry, I made myself laugh with it. Yeah! Oh, Jesus. It's only after the flames fade that the tall figure reveals himself. It's Justin Timberlake. Raphael! So now you recognize him and only now? The purple hair didn't give it away for like 1 second. Is she dumb? He gracefully navigates through the crowd and steps over the swaying shadows to stand next to me.
Rejecting this fellow and that sweet lad? Your Highness, you are very hard to please.
He takes my hand and places a flower made of fire into my palm. Okay.
Now tell me, Your Highness, do I pique your interest? Stoke the flames of your curiosity?
Yes. A torrent of questions floods my mind, but I don't know where to start. Ignoring the murmurs of onlookers, I take Raphael's hand and lead him to my bedchamber. Good night, Captain Savvy. You're not old, you're very youthful. Enjoy your off, Scott. Thank you. I hope you have a good evening. I'm sorry. You're not old, but enjoy your sleep. Ignoring the murmurs of onlookers, I take Raphael's hand and lead him to my bedchamber. Oh, I'm just straight up taking him to the bedroom. Based. I close the door to the bedchamber, discard my red veil, and eagerly guide Raphael to the bed. Did I? Sorry. No. Okay. Where have you been? I thought I'd never see you again.
Were you worried about me?
No. Raphael turns and leans back against the bed. He's such a flirt, man. What the fuck? Smiling, his gaze is fixed on me. I blush. Sort of.
So you were worried about not seeing me again?
No.
Yay or nay? I guess my efforts to disguise myself as the princess's tribute were all in vain.
Nay. Rafayel sits up next to me. Ready to share his recent experiences, he holds out his hand to pull me closer. Hold me closer, tiny dancer. Sorry. Just as I fell from the sky and landed in the palace courtyard, he opened his eyes to find himself lying on an altar.
In an attempt to ask for protection, a small country planned to offer its youngest prince to the princess of the mighty empire.
That sounds familiar. A bussy
But
walker,
there are
anyone?
rumors of her tyrannical nature. She's notorious for salacious escapades that know no bounds.
Not him calling the princess a whore. That's crazy. Chill. Rafayel pauses and casts a mischievous glance my way. That has nothing to do with me, right? He doesn't give me a direct answer.
The queen, unwilling to let her son endure such humiliation, summoned a sorcerer who would consult the heavens for a solution.
Hello, Lytton. How's it going? I love a bussy walker. I also love a bussy walker. I miss a bussy walker. Was that when you fell out of the sky and got captured?
You're half right, though I'm not a fish that got thrown here unwillingly. I wanted to show up.
But how did you know I'd be here? Oh, you just wanted to go fuck a princess! Okay, Rafayel!
I didn't.
Chan, am I overreacting? My husband of a year and a half said he was excited to be a concubine to a random ass princess and he was just happy that it was me, but he wasn't expecting it to be me. Am I overreacting? Rafayel shrugs in response as if he just stated a simple fact that everyone knew. Well, here you are. Aren't you afraid of running into the real princess who's tyrannical and salacious?
Whether or not she's like that, who's to say?
Rafayel leans closer to me and scoffs. There's a hint of a smile on his lips. He's mean.
But you know, someone hasn't shown any concern for me despite our separation. I wouldn't call her tyrannical, though. She's more cold-hearted. Like, what if I hadn't shown up and one of those guys swept you off your feet?
Well, one of them was tall. By the way, guys, I didn't ask if I was the asshole. I asked if I was overreacting and you're just calling me an asshole. Okay, I see how it is. That's nonsense. I retort immediately. Rafayel straightens his posture as if he were victorious in proving a point. He looks at me, his gaze tinged with seriousness.
I wasn't sure if you were in this palace, but at the very least, you weren't at the place I landed in.
So you just wanted to fuck a princess? Even if it wasn't me? You're a whore.
If I couldn't find you here, then I'd just escape and look elsewhere.
Before or after have spent... Hold on, no, we're going back to this. Before or after you spent the night with the random princess? That's important.
I'll always find my way as long as you remember me. Also, let's push the what-ifs to the side. Right now, you're here, in front of me.
Yeah, but the concept, Rafayel, that you're not seeming to grasp. Dude, if this was a real conversation, I would have such a big argument with this guy. I'd be like, no. Don't avoid the question. You said that you didn't care if it was me or another random princess. So my question to you is, would you escape before or after you fuck her? Which one? Rafayel, before I can finish speaking, I hear a peculiar noise outside the door. I quickly gesture for Rafayel to be silent. A curious maid peeks in. Rafayel waves his hand and extinguishes all candlelight in the room. Only the lamp in front of the bed is still lit. It casts a soft glow in this intimate space.
She's still there? Did her eyes stop working?
Just start rocking the headboard back and forth. I need to do something else.
You need me to play along, yeah?
Are we gonna do the thing that, like, bouncing on the bed? No, are we actually? What the fuck? Scanning the room, I reach out and adjust the golden accessory on his chest before gently pushing him back on the bed in one fluid motion. Hello, Dark Mary. How's it going? Welcome in. I hope you're having a good day. I'm good, thank you. How are you? I'm fucking a fish. Tani, you have like 5 sneaky links. I think it's okay if Raph finds you after. No, it's not! I was about to go into like a full-blown... I was about to do such a stupid bit, and I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna do it. But I just know that I was about to. Let it be known. I was about to do the whole... No, I'm not even gonna go into what bit I was about to do, because it's stupid. It's alright, let's move on. No, I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it. It was gonna be like an Andrew Tate adjacent bit. It's not funny. I'm gonna move on, okay? I was gonna say, no, it's alright if I do it, but he can't do it. But it was gonna be like more fleshed out. Nah, I can't do it. It's silly now. Now I've ruined it. Now it's not funny. Okay. Well, caught off guard, Rafayel quickly plays with a strand of my hair and pretends to whisper sweet nothings into my ear. You don't have to pretend. I mean, you can if you want. I'm just saying. Yeah, I know. I'm happy too. It's exciting. I hope it means he can come home sooner.
Your Highness, the rumors weren't wrong about you.
What the rumors? And you aren't just good with your words. My arm brushes against his skin and I tense up. Hard cut to us fucking in a hot tub. Like anyone who edits, just hard cut. If this improvised show continues, then I won't know what to say next. Hard cut. Fortunately, the maid outside the door seems to realize what's happening. She snorts and steps back. Why is she just watching? Okay, perv. Anyone who edits will not you. Alright. When I saw the Insta story you posted about Valko's name being cleared, my heart dropped because I thought he was back. Why'd your heart drop? Are you a hater? No, I'm kidding. I genuinely hope that that is the case. I do. Finally. We need a Lucio? Hey, I would love to break it to you. I was like, ew, no! Belle! Ban her! Finally.
That's it?
Belle, this is not the climate for you to be making jokes. People are gonna think you're serious and then they're gonna hate on you, and I don't want to be held responsible when that happens, okay? I'm gonna spam you with that gif, by the way. If you don't know, Belle is the reason I'm even, like, madly in love with Valko. It's all her fault. It's literally entirely your fault. Belle kept sending me this one gif of Valko from his 47-second trailer while we were watching Up in Discord. And I kept looking at it and I was like, is that edited or is that how he's always looked? And she was like, no, that's literally how he's always looked. And I was like, he is kind of hot, actually. Hard cut to a week later. That's why you sent the gift too. Yeah, now I just randomly jump scare her with it. It's that thing. It's that bit. You know how it is. Just as I'm about to get off Rafayel, I'm immediately pulled back into his embrace. I'm the one who's surprised now, but I quickly relax in his arms.
It's been a long time since we were together. Let's stay like this for a little while longer.
That gift haunts me. You love it. Stop. You love it. That was a fun movie night. It was. We should do it more often. She says. The reason they don't do it more often. Valko is a cutie. I have to be honest, like, his personality is perfect for me. That's what I want. Because the bit I like about Rafayel the most is, like, his funny, silly, goofy side. That's what got me. Like the, so you do remember me! It's been 800 years! That's the part of Rafayel that I like. And then the part of Sylus that I like is the snarky, sarcastic little bitch that he is. I love it. Where he's all like, it's like he teases. He's like such a little tease. And I like how Rafayel's a little tease too. And I feel like Valko also would have that. Like, Valko's more playful, I feel, but I feel like he'd also be good at the teasing. But I don't know because they won't give him to me. Hand him over! You like being rage baited. Wouldn't I like Caleb a lot more if I liked being rage baited? I feel like then I'd be a Xavier Caleb main if I like being rage baited. Cause Xavier's a fucking rage baiter. Hi Luigi, how's it going? That hospital scene was the one that made him my second main. His dumbass fish face. I love this guy. He's like, an apple? Is that all you have? Like, yes, what the fuck do you want from me? Ah, I love him. 2 months ago on May 11th, which was my birthday, and my birthday wish was for a 6 male lead to be a werewolf. That's oddly specific. Any chance you could make another birthday wish now for him to come by the end of the month? Just any shot that that's a possibility, please? Consideration. Damn, call him back! I'm saying, like, bring him in, please. It's been a, yes.
Though you did say you didn't miss me, I
never said that. Who said that? But I do.
What was that? It's too dark. I can't hear all that well.
It's too dark, so you can't hear. Stupid. Ugh. Somewhat stunned, yet also amused, I move closer and whisper into his ear.
On those days where I couldn't see you, I missed you. I missed you more than anyone else. Did you catch that?
How was that?
I did.
Was that like sultry? Or was it annoying? I don't know. We'll watch, we'll edit in post. In the darkness, the hand creeping up my back seems to hold me even tighter.
It's all the more reason for us to stay like this for a little bit.
Anyone bricked up in the audience? Now's your time to speak. Days passed. The princess still hasn't returned, and no one— by the way, you're all perverts. You just watched me and Rafayel flirt. You're all perverts now. Days passed. The princess still hasn't returned. That's not how you spell that version of past. It's P-A-S-S-E-D. Days passed. The princess still hasn't returned, and no one knows if she ever will. It seems everyone has silently accepted this under a facade of calm. This isn't ringing bells to anybody else, just me. I'm the only one who's like, that's weird. That's a weird thing to say right now. It seems everyone has silently accepted this under a facade of calm. Oh, that the princess disappeared and hasn't returned, and no one knows if she ever will. No one's not ringing any bells. To keep up appearances, Rafayel and I continue to play our roles in our finely crafted show of bliss. I am an indulgent princess, while he's the haughty beauty I favor. Oh, okay. He's literally my concubine, bro. What the fuck? But behind the scenes, we're devising a plan on how he can we can return to Lincoln. Rafayel tells me that based on his observations so far, he suspects we're in the era in which that mural was made. Oh, you're talking about Mario and Peach? Well, no. You're incorrect.
Since we time traveled or something, is it possible the alternate reality we're currently in has that very same mural?
Tani, we watched you doing way worse. No, you didn't. Like what? What have I ever done that's worse than that? Hated every second, but I hate ASMR. So it was good. Awesome. Tiny secret time when? Someone give me a script and I'll do it right now. What you talking about? Days past it. Days pissed. Correct. I have to say, I'm gonna be so for real. This relates to Rafayel's main story, I know that. But Rafayel's main story and Valko's reality is so weirdly similar that it always It still feels fucking weird to me. I don't know. Like, what's the odds that they're connected and what happens to Rafayel in-game happens to Valko in real life? Like, it's just weird. It's weird, okay? It's weird. That's all I'm gonna say. It's weird. It's a weird thing. The doors to my bedchamber are firmly shut. And as usual, Rafayel visits me every afternoon here. And we fuck. Afternoon sunlight flows through the cracks of the wooden window. The golden accessories on his attire shine. They're a spectacle to behold. A light bulb goes off in my head and I add on to his statement. Do you think we'll be able to go back home if I resonate with it again? Yay or nay, bitch. Rafayel contemplates my idea for a moment. He then gets up from his chair and heads to the door.
Let's go, Your Highness.
Where are we going?
We're finding our way home.
Traversing the shadows cast by daylight, Rafayel speeds through the courtyard, passes the garden, and heads deeper into the palace. I follow close behind with the same quick steps, until he stops in front of a wall. When you said we'd find a way home, did you mean we would start from here? I gaze at the looming palace walls, their imposing presence akin to an insurmountable fortress. We're like birds trapped in a cage. It's too tall. I almost want to know what's supposed to be kept out. Or in.
It can't be us, right?
He didn't say like. Rafayel raises an eyebrow and looks behind him.
Do you want to see what's outside, Your Highness?
Of course. But... Before I can finish, I notice my feet are no longer touching the ground. Rafayel's already carrying me. What are you doing?
I'm supporting you, obviously. How else are you going to see what's outside?
Suddenly, the palace wall doesn't seem so daunting. I stretch out my hand, my fingers almost touching the top of it. This is so stupid. I peek over the wall, and there a vast desert glitters under the sun.
So, is the view nice, or...?
With a bit of support, I hoist myself onto the wall's ledge. I reach out to Rafayel. Come up and look at it yourself. You won't know otherwise. Rafayel hesitates before grabbing my hand. With a bit of effort, I manage to pull him up. He can't be that heavy, right? Rafayel and I sit on the palace wall and survey the landscape in the distance.
Well, now that I'm seeing it for myself, it's breathtaking.
Honestly, the view isn't exactly striking. It's just a barren desert. Oh, this like directly relates to a bussy walker, right? Like directly, like 1-to-1, like exact replica of the myth, right? Pretty much. They similar settings, at least. God, my hair keeps touching my nose and making it super freaking itchy. The wind whips up sand and dirt, stinging my face. Then again, it feels like it's been ages since I had a breath of freedom. I realized why the princess wanted to escape. Being confined in this palace is dreadfully dull. She had nothing to do except live the same boring life day in and day out. Wait, hold on! The princess ran off with her beloved? Like the princess and a bus walker? I can't stop. Like the princess and abyss walker. They ran off together. And now we're in their place. That's interesting. That's an interesting theory.
Didn't she run away to see her beloved, though?
Even if the person I like is around, I wouldn't want to have such a life. Because he wouldn't like it either, right? I turn to look at Rafayel. Rafayel, will we ever be able to return to Lincoln?
Not right now. We're missing something.
Which is?
The stuff that'll take us back the way we came.
I want to ask Raphael what he's talking about. Yet before I can even open my mouth, someone angrily shouts behind us.
You on the wall! Who are you?
Your mom! Raphael and I hastily turn around and spot the guards who are about to rush towards us. We have no choice but to jump down. Raphael grabs my hand and leads me deeper into the palace. Mobius?
Over here.
What's Mobius? Isn't that the Jared Leto movie where he's a vampire? It's about looping stories, looping timelines. Yeah? Okay. After some time has passed, he pulls me into a dark, secluded spot. He leans closer and I'm pressed against a shelf. Oh la la. This place.
Shh.
Raphael covers my mouth with his hand and I immediately stop talking. What is he, jacking off? What is this? But in the next moment, his face moves closer to mine. What the fuck was that? Can I save it? No? Okay, well. Worth a shot.
Shh.
You're not gonna let me save it! Fold, you cowards. But in the next moment, his face moves closer to mine. My heart's beating like a drum. A couple of minutes pass, and it seems the guards who are after us have disappeared. Raphael lets go of me.
So, what were you about to say?
Why did they stop him saying like? He was just so like... Why is he not saying it anymore? What is this edit? Why are you censoring my boy? Let him be his weird little Californian self. That... I mean... I was about to say, to ask, where are we? Not him joking his peanuts.
In this desert, there are countless caves. Finding that Cave 72 is the real challenge. But if there's a guide of some sort lying around, that might make things easier.
In other words, the thing Raphael was referring to that will take us back the way we came is a map in the library. I haven't looked at all the books here, and there's a problem. They're written in another language. Can you understand them?
Nope.
Damn. With a casual flick of his wrist, Raphael taps the top of my head with a book he pulled out from a nearby shelf. What the fuck did I do?
We're looking for a map, cutie. Focus on the pictures, not the text.
You know, it's not a bad idea. That is not a bad idea. You know? To be fair, he's got a point. I nod and dive headfirst into the sea of books. From morning until dusk, we searched through almost every nook and cranny, but we failed to find a map. At this moment, the last bookshelf that needs to be checked stands before me. It's located in the deepest part of the library. It's all the way up there. I stand on my tiptoes reaching for a book. Then I hear Raphael's voice behind me.
Desert Atlas. I found it.
I turn around, and maybe because I was on my tiptoes for too long, I lost my footing. I stagger towards the wooden shelf. It wobbles and a book falls onto my head. When the book lands on the ground, it opens up and reveals its colourful illustrations. Yet before I can get a closer look, Raphael picks it up and closes it. Nudging my shoulder, he directs me towards the door.
We should get out of here. Now.
Something feels off. Raphael's actions are usually graceful, but the way he's moving is weird. And what was in that book?
Who knows?
I saw there were colourful drawings in it. Do you think they could be murals?
Nah.
Bro, what is in the book? Why are you edging me? But you didn't even see it. How can you be so sure? How strange. Raphael's brushing me off, which only makes me more curious about that book. While Raphael's trying to come up with a response, I grab the book he'd placed back on the shelf. Flipping it open with a flourish, I only then realize that it's actually, Is it a sex book? There's no way it's a sex book, right? It's either a sex book or a Lemurian book. Or a Lemurian sex book. I'm stunned by the drawings, but then a hand covers my eyes and another snatches the book.
I told you it's not for innocent people, yet you still took a peek anyway.
Why do you know what that is?
Now everything's just awkward.
Why does he know what that is at first glance? Raphael, you freak. By the way, do you want to know a funny story about my childhood? Actually, I don't know if I want to share this on the internet. Never mind. Do I want to share? Basically, okay. This is so stupid. When I was younger, I used to like wander around in bookstores, and we had like one bookstore that I really liked, and so one day when I was a child, I was walking around in the bookstore, and there was like a coloring book section, and the thing is, my sister was studying medicine at the time. My sister's my cousin, but she's 11 years older than me, right? She was studying medicine, so I used to color in her anatomy coloring book. So if you don't know what that is, it's like an actual anatomy book to teach you anatomy, but you color it in order to learn. So like you would color in the skull in one color, etc, etc. And so I really liked it, so I thought it would be smart, and I must have been like, I was very young, I don't remember how old I was, but I must have been like, maybe, she would have been anywhere between 18 to 24. Well, 19 to 25. So I would have been like anywhere between 8 and 14. I genuinely can't remember. So I was basically in like the adult coloring book section, okay? That's all you need to know. So I was looking at the adult coloring books because I was like, no, I'm really good at coloring, so I can get the adult coloring book because it will be harder to do. And I looked at the anatomy coloring book and I was like, okay. And then one of them was this, but a coloring book. So I was like, oh, that sounds kind of Indian. So I thought it was gonna be like an Indian coloring book. And I was like, my culture. So yes, I have also read this. But I was very young. I was anywhere between 8 and 14 years old. And it really did stick with me. It really... Kala Sutra, yeah, exactly. It really did, it really did. It really did stick with me. But it's not... You don't really see anything, to be fair. It's just positions. It's not really, like, anything crazy. You know, you don't see, like, a Bepis and a Bahonga. So that's why you're like this. Well, yes. No, but you really don't see much. Like, you just see why did no one stop you? I don't know, man. I was like a little menace, alright? You know? Have you ever tried this one? Well, I did also see, like, when I was a little bit older, I saw, like, 365 days of that. And it would give, like, you flip through and it gives you a new one every day. And I was like, oh, that's kind of a good idea. I must have been, like, 15 years old. Anyway, great book. Good for ideas if you want to spice things up a little bit. My culture! Me and Rafayel shared my culture. Yo, let's go. You didn't say that at all!
Okay, but like, did I need to tell you explicitly?
Yes! Fine. Fine. Let's go back and study the map. Puts it in her back pocket. I'll keep this for later. I swipe the map from Rafayel and hold it close to my chest as I dart out of the room. I'm itching to leave this embarrassing experience behind. Oh, he put it in his pocket for sure. Without a shadow of a doubt, he put it in his pocket.
Hey, wait. I'm the only one who's gonna know about this, and I won't be telling anyone else. Why are you so nervous?
In the bedchamber, we spread out the map on the fancy velvet with golden embroidery.
This desert atlas and the records of Western regions in the Lincoln Gallery are practically twins. They match up pretty well.
Rafayel grabs a pen and paper from the table. I'm not gonna be able to stop thinking about that now. Oh my god, he just knows what that is from one. He literally looked at it for like 0.1 second and was like, oh, why do you know? I feel like if I didn't know what it was, it'd probably take me like flipping through a couple minutes of being like, oh, that's what this is. If you haven't seen it, it's really not like that explicit. It's just like pictures of positions. It's not really like anything crazy. And it's not like super graphic either. I'm pretty sure like in the one I saw, I'm pretty sure they were clothed too. So it's not like that insane. Couple minutes? I don't think you would look at the Kama Sutra for 1 minute and be like, yeah, I know what that is. Unless you've read it. That book is very interesting to study positions. No, it's like, it's great for illustration. Maybe he studied it to learn positions for art. Yeah, I mean, if you want to draw NSFW drawings, that's great for that. Shit. You know? God, he is a freak, isn't he? Alright, Raph. Rafayel grabs the pen and paper from the table. No wonder he's into his fucking straw. By the way, I was looking at some, I can't remember what company it was, but they had like, your Zodiac, your, I think it was Laneige, actually. That he was, there was like a thing that I sent to Simi, it was like your Laneige lip mask, your, Zodiac, and Cancer and Pisces was strawberry shortcake. I was like, Rafayel made this post. For me, specifically. I'm into it. Fast forward to him finger blasting us in the middle of nowhere, as he should. God bless. Kid Tani handing her mom a colored picture for the fridge. Yo, you tried this one? Oh dear. Did you only just find out that he's a freak? You think I main him and I don't know that he's a freak? And I'm like this? I think he's the only one that could handle me, to be honest with you. You know what I'm saying, bro? Me, I would pass out within the first 2 minutes. Well, isn't he from nearby India? He might have done the drawings for it. Yo, you're right, actually. Switching up positions for you. I'm a Taurus. Shout out! Simi's also a Taurus. I fuck with Tauruses. Y'all are chill. A little stubborn, but you're chill. Rafayel grabs the pen and paper from the table. He sketches out locations of the palace and city gate.
Once we're out of the city, we'll head west and locate the caves, or at least their general vicinity.
I'm very stubborn. Yeah, you're a god-tier rage baiter. The flame in the incense burner flickers and a faint fragrance permeates the room. Watching the flicker, I don't speak. Don't speak! I know just what you're thinking.
What are you thinking about?
Didn't you know? I wonder, will we be able to go home without a problem?
Didn't you already chew on that question up on the wall?
Is this the first ever AU banner? Still feeling anxious, I give Rafayel a skeptical look. But even if that space-time vortex appears, we might end up in a different reality. Who knows where we'll be? As the flame dies down, ready to go out, Rafayel throws a spark from his palm to reignite it.
then I'll just have to find you again.
You're pretty confident, huh?
I'm good at tracking people down. Besides, didn't I already do it?
Didn't I give it up? Why am I in such a musical mood today? Is this a good sign? What are we doing? What's happening? Okay. Apparently you can't tell me nothing. Ain't nobody tell me nothing. You can't tell me nothing. Why am I in such a musical mood? What is this? Have I been infected by the idol banner? Mayhaps. The warmth of Raphael's hand envelops mine and melts away my worries about uncertainty.
Like how every drop of water finds its way to the ocean, those who are lost will always find their way home.
Your Highness, the messenger has brought you a rare fruit. Would you like to try it?
I was gonna make a joke, but I'm not gonna make it. I'm not gonna do it! I'm not gonna do it! Raphael hesitates, glancing reluctantly towards the door. I already have a rare fruit in my bedroom! What are we talking about right now? Raphael hesitates, glancing reluctantly towards the door.
Why is it always her? She's like a persistent shadow.
She just really wants to watch us fuck, Raph. Just as the maid is about to barge in, Raphael flings himself onto the bed. He said, "Stop." Just starfish dick out. Oh my god. Just as the maid is about to barge in, Raphael flings himself onto the bed. He's using his butt, or he's ass up. The maid's just like, oh, they're pegging in here. Oh, my bad. Flings himself onto the bed. He's using his body in a last-minute attempt to conceal the map. By the way, his sleep aid thing is crazy. He's like, oh, if you have trouble sleeping, I can use my body. Okay, damn. You don't have to ask me twice. Yeah, his secret time that's specific to sleep. He's like, if you need help falling asleep, I can do whatever you want. I can use my body if you want. Okay. So don't threaten me with the time. I then lean in, pretending to be intimate. Just lick his neck. Sorry. Tani, don't say your fantasies out loud. That's crazy. We're occupied right now. If it's only about the fruit, kindly leave us be. The maid nonchalantly sets down the tray and heads. She's trying to join in, for real, for real. This maid's a freak. Freakiest person in this house. The maid nonchalantly sets down the tray and heads to the door with measured steps. Before she leaves, she looks back.
Then I shall wait by the door. I'll always be ready to tend to you, Your Highness.
She's trying to fuck me. She's trying to fuck me. Listen. I know what you are. Why is everyone in the palace so fond of eavesdropping? I guess pretending won't work on her. Raph. Whip it out, lad. I'm sorry, I can't look at his face in all seriousness. I can't do it. He makes me giggly. I can't do it. I can't do it. I'm not able. Whip it out, lad. Oh, he's whipping out.
Why are you...
Let's make it convincing. Oh my god. Oh god! Okay.
Oh, this intense.
He's such a freak, dude. What the fuck?
Tell me, Should I be a good, honest boy, or should I play hard to get?
I heard you're a mystical fox spirit from a distant land.
Come dawn, new whispers will fill the air.
The rare fruit was grapes. I have those in my fridge right now. What are we talking about?
I'm a fox now. Out of all the things I expected, that wasn't one of them.
I think I found my new favorite Raph card.
Like this?
I think this is doing it for me more than Lingering Lusted. I'm not gonna lie to you. Like, already, I think this is affecting me way more than Lingering Lusted. Open your mouth, bro! What the fuck?
Alright, I'll make sure not a single drop goes to waste. Since your highness wants to spice things up, I'll do my best to satisfy your every need.
Is he licking?
Can't take it anymore? It's so far away, I can't get it. Your highness, could you?
Help. Yeah, what the fuck? Everyone was saying, like, they're not rerunning a spicy banner. He's asking me for a hand job. What the fuck is going? We read the Kama Sutra. And now he's licking my wrist. And now he's like, oh, put your hand down my pants real quick. Ew, I hate it. I can't watch this one. I think I'm too young to watch this one. Hello? Did it fall over here?
I think you need to go a little lower.
He simply must take his pants off. He simply must. He simply must. Tip, hell no. Tani, you can't say that on stream. Not just the tip, I'll say that much for free. Raph must be the spiciest character in this game, right? Like, for sure. Like, without a shadow of a doubt. Right? No, every single Raph card is like this. Oh, you already know. Then is it here?
Wanna keep looking?
You freak. No, look at it. This is crazy. What the hell? What the hell? Everyone was saying, oh, the game's censored. The game's not fucking censored, bro. Holy shit.
Forget the fruit. Can't you compensate me another way?
Anything you want, beautiful. Did we fuck? Did we fuck? I think we fucked. Did we fuck? I think we fucked. Dude, my nose is crazy. What the fuck? Is that what my nose looks like? I've never seen my face from the side and I don't want to. We just hugged and played Uno. It's just a kiss, then they prayed a bit, then went to bed in separate rooms. Yeah, no, for sure. Remember when it hard cut to him naked and falling off the bed, jelly-legged? Anyone else remember that, or just me? That, every single Raf card is on some freak shit, man. He really is perfect for me, look at this. Gorgeous. Gorgeous. On this night, I drift in and out of my dreams. The candlelight is long gone, lost in the darkness. With no more light, time dissipates unnoticed. Only the sky hints at the passage of time, showing it's past midnight. I lie in bed waiting for something, anything to...
Are you awake?
Yes?
Let's go.
In the next moment, a burst of light pierces the darkness. Rafayel and I quickly get off the bed. I take the map while he grabs his bag. Avoiding the guards, we follow the real princess's escape route. Rafayel and I get on our horse.
Hold on tight. The road's gonna be a little bumpy. Go.
The night sky is adorned with a silver moon, is the epitome of elegance, and the desert reaches for the horizon. It's like just the two of us suspended between heaven and earth. The horse continues to gallop and the world zooms past us. All of a sudden, I feel a strange connection to the princess who I never met. Is this how she felt when going to meet her beloved? I hold on to Rafayel, hoping to find the mural soon, but also wishing this journey never ended. I lose track of time as we sit on the horse. Then Rafayel pulls the reins and the horse stops before a cave.
This must be it.
Mind you, the last Raf card, I think, in the rotation up until this point was Private Trip. Where I think they literally just kissed, right? Hard cut to them fucking. That's crazy. Why did the world zoom past us? Couldn't it Skype past us? Couldn't it Microsoft Teams past us? What the fuck? Following the map, we locate the cave where the mural should be. Rafayel holds up a lamp, its light shining on the stone wall before us. Unexpectedly, the wall that should have possessed the mural is bare. Yeah, well, you're an artist, Rafayel. Do it. As we look at our shadows, we exchange a look. We're at a loss for words.
Is it incomplete?
We were so certain the mural was the key, but now we don't know what to do. Where did that painter go? Painting tools lie scattered on the ground near the stone wall. There are mineral pigments of various amounts. Rafayel picks up a brush from the ground and dips it in the ochre pigment. Then he paints a line on the wall.
Interesting. This isn't the original stone wall. There's a layer of fine clay and kaolinite on it, all ready for painting.
Seeing me still fixated on the dark red brushstroke, Raphael takes my hand and guides me deeper into the cave. It's time to investigate. Deep within the cave, colourful ore is piled up in heaps. As Raphael casually picks up a pile of malachite, I realize something. It's not the mural itself that we need. Is it the paints? If the protocol fragment is hidden in the ore, then that's our ticket home.
We can try.
It's interesting, you know what? This banner is all about protocols as well. And that's Valko's whole thing, right? As he's in the protocol lab. I'm sure his lab situation must have something to do with the ether core. No? Okay. A long night draws to a close as daylight seeps through the crevices and touches the faint remnants of darkness on the wall.
Maybe in our own little way, we'll be able to return things to how they were.
I clutch the malachite in my palm.
Wait, there's still something I need to do.
I'm surprised as Raphael takes the ore from my hand and guides me back to the stone wall. What are you doing?
You know, an opportunity like this, where we can go into an alternate reality, there won't be a second time. Since that's the case, let's leave behind something that only we recognize.
In the dimly lit cave, he turns to me. Holding a paintbrush, he gazes at me tenderly.
Why are you spacing out? Pass me that pot with the cinnabar.
Not quite adept in ancient painting techniques, Raphael ends up with paint smeared all over his hands. Starting with burgundy as his base, he swiftly outlines a figure's attire with just a few brushstrokes. Is that me?
Who else would it be?
He dips his brush into the cinnabar pot and adds a red fish, its tail vividly flicking. And why is the little red fish next to me? Raphael gazes at me, a gentle smile on his lips.
Because it likes you, cutie.
Shut up, stupid. A streak of crimson light shines. The girl and the small fish break through an illusionary barrier, traveling from the desolate desert to the boundless ocean.
Thankfully, he'll be taking me home this time.
I can almost sense the damp air. I turn to look at Raphael. Is it me, or does it smell like the sea?
I guess it's raining outside or something.
The air is getting heavy and water droplets trickle down from the rocks. It's a sun shower. Simi, whatever you're about to type, delete it. Delete it. I can hear it. I can hear something disgusting being typed from Italy. Delete it. The air is getting heavy and water droplets trickle down from the rocks. It's a sun shower.
Once everything's soaked, we'll swim back to Lincoln together.
We muffle the desert's wonder until the rain stops. A peculiar rainbow appears on the horizon. I could hear him typing, and I said, no, absolutely the fuck not. And delete it. It's just like magic. Peering out from the cave entrance, I see a radiant light shining on Raphael's face.
Are you suggesting we've stumbled into an alternate reality where you're a princess and I serve as your charming tribute? And we happen to get caught in a downpour in the desert?
Yeah, we experienced so many magical moments together. This has to be a miracle, right?
Of course. But if you want to talk about the greatest miracle...
He turns to me.
Wouldn't it be how I can still find you, even in the vastness of space and time?
Oh, it's cute. Not knowing how many seconds have passed, I look into Raphael's eyes. His fingers are intertwined with mine.
In the next reality, I will never let go of your hand.
Aww. Gazing at the ore in my palm, I hold my breath and focus. I use my resonance evil. A familiar vortex appears. I tightly hold Rafayel's hand and jump. Simi, shut the fuck up, man. What the hell is wrong with you? Before I realize it, I find myself gazing at that mural of a beautiful dancer. There she is, moving gracefully in her attire. It's as if she never left. Rafayel? I try to look for Rafayel to see who's next to me, his arms crossed. He's watching me closely.
Doesn't it feel like we slipped through the sands of time?
Yeah. It's nice in a way. Especially since I still have you by my side. Rafayel turns his head and stares at the mural. His silhouette, outlined by the gentle light against the stone wall, casts a shadow that melds with the painted clouds among the dancer. It almost becomes part of the ancient mural. While I'm captivated by the scene, he remains lost in his own thoughts.
I wonder if this mural we're admiring is truly the artist's original masterpiece from that era.
As Rafayel speaks, he walks to the other end of the wall, and in the blink of an eye, he vanishes, as if merging with eternity itself. Excuse me?! I quicken my steps and try to grab the blurred shadow on the mural.
Why are you in a rush? I'm here.
I'm worried that if I blink, he'll disappear again.
All vehicles are at the airport to drop people off, you know. So within a 50-mile radius, you won't find anything. Not even a dirt bike. Looks like I'm in a bit of a tough spot. I can't escape even if I had wings. Swimming's my only option.
Is that... That seemed like a weird scene. Is that always in this card? That came out of fucking nowhere. It was like a weird blip. What is that? Rafayel looks at the seemingly endless expanse of yellow sand outside the cave.
Unless the sand turns into seawater, I might find myself stranded in this desert.
Or a kind soul could rescue you again. Rafayel, smiling, takes my hand. He leads me deeper into the cave.
Then, should I thank her in advance?
See, this is the thing I'm talking about. This is the thing about this game that I love. The foreshadowing in this game is incredible. And I think, had I played this and I hadn't played any of Rafayel's main story, Abyss Walker, God of Tides, nothing. If I hadn't played anything about like Rafayel's story before this card, I would have been so fucking confused. I'd have been like, what the hell is this? Like, that's so random, right? Immediately when I'm playing it, I'm like, oh, this ties back to his main story. It ties back to his main story. By the way, this came out in 2024? End of 2024? And main story came out in 2026. 2 years after this card makes sense. This is the kind of writing that we all talk about. When we say that this game is expertly written, this is the kind of writing that we're talking about, where this card paid off 2 years later. That tiny little scene paid off 2 years later. That is a perfect example of why people are so pissed off about what's happening to Valko right now. If you don't understand why people are so mad about Valko, this is a perfect example. Because there might have been seeds planted in 2024 about Valko that weren't gonna pay off until he was released this year. And as soon as he was released, we probably would have all been like, oh shit. Oh my god, this links to this, and this links to this, and this links to this. That is why we are all still so passionate about him being back in the game. Also, there might be stuff in his cards that don't pay off until 2028. Do you know what I mean? Like, this is the kind of thing that we're saying, that the fact that he wasn't even given a chance is so frustrating, because it not only diminishes all of the writing in this game, because now, if you think about it, all of the rest of the cards from 2026 may have paid off from cards in 2024, including Valko's cards. Now, if they all have to be rewritten, all of that foreshadowing that we were gonna have, we would have figured out this year, we're not gonna get to figure it out, and those threads are gonna be lost. That is what everyone's talking about when we talk about how the not including Valko will fuck up the whole game. That is the exact thing that we're talking about. That is why it's so important that Valko's in the game, because they set up this game with the intention of there being 6 love interests. I would say if they were gonna have more than 6, it would be 12, frankly. I don't think it would have been 9. I don't think it would have been anything else. I think it would have been 6 or 12. That's what I think they were planning to do. But genuinely, I believe this game was set up with the intention of there being 6 love interests. Valko is a very necessary part of this game, and if he's not in it, the whole game is damaged. The whole entire game is damaged. So that is why signing the petition to get Valko back in the game, spreading love for Valko, even if you, to be honest, even if you don't like Valko, right? Like, let's be honest, like, let's say Valko's not your type, whatever. That's fine. Even if he's not your type, but you like this game, and specifically you like the writing of this game, I think it's still important that you fight for Valko and his importance to the game. That's the important thing. The most important thing is that if you in any way, shape or form enjoy the writing, the story, anything to do with this game, then you should fight for that and fight for Valko to be added back in. Because he deserves to be, and this story deserves to be told, because it's incredibly written. It is a phenomenally written game. And the thing is that if Valko's not included, then not only is everything that comes after this gonna be kind of not that important, to be honest. It's probably gonna be rewritten. It's probably not gonna really make sense. It's gonna be disappointing. I'm gonna be disappointed, frankly. Stuff that's already happened may never be answered, which is incredibly frustrating for everybody. So if you like Valko, if you don't like Valko, it doesn't matter. You should be fighting for him to be added back in the game if you like this game at all, frankly speaking. And I understand a lot of people who maybe don't dig into the lore as much and you only play the cards, then okay, fine, you might not see any value, but to be fair, this is a card and it ties into his main story. And if you imagine, like, if Rafayel's main story was rewritten, this whole card wouldn't make sense anymore. So I think it's very important that you let the storytellers of this game tell the story that they want to tell. If you don't like it, don't play it. I think that's a fair take. I think if you don't like the story that's intended to be written, listen, I'm gonna be honest with you, yeah? I do spend a lot of money on this game. I really do. I don't believe that I am entitled in any way, shape, or form to dictate to the writers how a game should be written. Do you want to know why? Because I'm not a writer. I'm not the writer of this story. The same way as if I buy a book series, I have no right to go to that author and be like, actually, I paid money for this book series and I didn't like the ending, so you have to rewrite it. I have no entitlement to do that. Nobody who plays this game and pays for this game has any obligation to tell this, or has any entitlement to tell this group of developers how to make their game. You do not own it. You pay to support it. That is, I think that's the key mindset that's missing in this whole equation. People have put money into this game, maybe, or time and energy into this game, and believe that not only do they own it, but they own the rights to it. That's not true. That's not how it works. When you pay for a live service game specifically, you are literally, it's like a Patreon. You're literally paying to support it. Just like how if you pay, if you support a streamer, if you support a Patreon, if you support whatever, maybe people will allow you to vote on what it is that you want to do in a certain stream, whatever else. But you're not entitled to tell somebody how to run what it is that they do, right? I think that's just a very basic thing that we all know. Just because I put money into this game, I have no right to tell these people how to make their game. I can suggest stuff to them. Like when they do a survey and they're like, do you have any suggestions? I can suggest stuff to them, up, down, left, and right. Do they have to do it? No, they don't. And if I don't like it, I will simply stop supporting the game. That is, frankly, how it is. And the thing is, that is also, like, how I feel about the Valko situation. Thank you for the follow, by the way, Graphics Princess. It's very sweet of you. I appreciate it. But that is how I feel about the Valko situation as a whole. I can suggest, I can fight, I can say up, down, left, and right that I want Valko in the game. If, God forbid, the decision that the developers of this game make is that they do not want to put Valko back in the game, I will stop playing it. It's that simple. I think that is just how it's gonna be. Or I would have to accept the fact that he's not gonna be there and make do with that. And have to accept the fact that I'm no longer getting the game that I supported. Maybe be free to play, maybe play it less, whatever. I mean, to be honest, I haven't fully made a decision yet on what I would do. I don't know, to be honest, what I would do if they said that they're not gonna put him back in. I would think that I just wouldn't be as engaged in it anymore because the story that I had been supporting is no longer being told. So that would be kind of a disappointment to me. But do I think that I have entitlement to tell them how to play, how to write their game? No. But my suggestion would be add Valko back in and tell the story that you wanted to tell. That would be my suggestion. That would be what I hope that they are gonna do. Just because I believe in creativity and I believe that they should have the right to express themselves as they initially wanted to, and to tell the story that they wanted to tell. I think that is so important. But I don't have any right. If they decide to add Valko back in the game, I will go back to being a big spender. I'll go back to supporting them wholeheartedly. I'll probably even support them more, to be honest with you. Which I don't even know how that's possible, but I will. I'll find a way. But if whatever they choose to do at the end of the day, it doesn't matter how much money I have put into this game. I have no right to tell them how to play their game, how to make their game. No one does. And I think that is the key issue that's happening here. I really do. I think people think that they're entitled to this game, and you're not. It's entertainment. The same way you're not entitled to a YouTuber, the same way you're not entitled to a streamer, same way you're not entitled to any form of entertainment. At the end of the day, entertainment's a luxury. Unfortunately, it is a luxury. And to anybody who thinks like they can tell someone what to do, my answer is always the same. Okay, if you don't like it, make it yourself. That's it. Godspeed, sweet dreams. I hope you have. I'm glad you didn't die. You just said you died and then you left. I'm glad you're alive. Have a good night. Oh, you agree with me. Graphics Princess, you're based. Hell yeah. People did that to George R.R. Martin and now bro's too scared to release a new ending. But you shouldn't be scared. You should just do it, and if people don't like it, they can shut up. It's your story, you tell it how you want to. People don't have to like it. It's alright. I do think that's the problem when stuff gets too big, though. I'll be honest, I do think that that is a big problem with getting too big, is people become entitled, because people develop a sense of entitlement to your creation. And it's like, no, you're actually not entitled to my creation. It's my creation. But people don't like when you say that, because they don't like to be hit with the reality that they're not entitled to shit. I did read your message, yes. I'm glad you didn't die. Like me with your streams, kinda. Yeah, you're not entitled to shit. I'll do whatever I want. That's the thing, like, whenever people say to me, like, oh, you don't have to ask us what to do, I'm asking because I want to ask. If I don't want to ask, I'm not asking anyone shit, to be honest with you. Like, you could all say up, down, left, and right, do this, do that. If I'm not in the mood, I'm not fucking doing it. But I think that that's just how it is. That's life. When people want your input, they'll ask. Just like when lads asks for a survey and they ask you to fill out the survey for suggestions. That's when they're asking for your input. Other than that, none of your fucking business what they do. To be honest, like, I'm sorry, I know it's quite a blunt take, but it's true. Like, I think the thing is, a lot of people on this planet, unfortunately, they are people pleasers, which is not healthy. But everyone wants their thing to be successful. Everyone wants their thing to, you know, take off, which is fine. Which is good. You should have that ambition. But a lot of people are people pleasers, and unfortunately, when you try to please everybody, you end up with a huge group of people that are entitled. And unfortunately, especially in creative spaces, you are not entitled to anything. An artist, a creative, is going to do whatever the fuck it is that they want to do, and if you don't like it, don't support that person. It's that simple. It's literally that simple. Hot take, maybe. Lukewarm take in my opinion, but hot take, maybe. I don't know, I just get angry when I think about this whole Valko situation and how pointless it is. It's just a bunch of entitled people thinking that they could tell a developer how to run their game. If you didn't like Valko, focus on your man or stop playing. To be honest, I don't know whether it's just because, you know, like a lot of the people that I've watched as I've got older, I've watched since I was very young. Like Dan and Phil, for example. I've watched them for like 15 years. Do I think I'm entitled to tell them how to do their stuff? No. It's the same way as like people are like, oh, you've changed. I liked your old stuff more. I liked your old videos more. Okay, watch them then. People grow, people change, stories adapt. If you don't, if at any point like they start making cars that I don't fuck with, I'm just not gonna get them. Do you know what I mean? It's a very simple take, and I don't understand why it's so difficult for a lot of people. But at the end of the day, if you're not making something yourself, you have no say in how that thing gets made. Same with food, same with clothes, same with art, same with games, same with everything. If you're not making it yourself, you have no say in how it gets made. And if you want to say in how it gets made, work super hard, become a shareholder in a company, get on the board of directors, and then you can have a say on how stuff gets made. Up until that point, either you make it yourself or you zip it. Okay? That's Tani's life advice for you. And it's blunt, and that's because unfortunately, my one fatal flaw in this life is that I'm not a people pleaser. I don't give a fuck. So anyway, that's it. I'm right, you're wrong. Shut up. Good night, stop. I hope you have sweet dreams. Thank you guys for hanging out with me. I appreciate it. This situation is very frustrating. I tend to swing between being extremely angry and frustrated and just being kind of, I'll just watch and see about how the stuff goes. But it is incredibly frustrating. As somebody who is, I consider myself a creative, seeing this level of entitlement just pisses me off. Because it honestly makes me not want to share anything I create. Because God fucking forbid I end up with a bunch of people who are super fucking entitled. I don't like how you drew this thing. Can you draw it the way you used to? No! Pick up a fucking pencil and draw it yourself! Anyway. Perfectly said. Thank you. Who's your main and lads? I like all 6 boys very much. Welcome in, by the way. Thank you for joining us. I appreciate it. But I like all 6 boys very much. I guess it used to be Rafayel, Sylus, Xavier, Zayne, Caleb. I think Rafayel, Valko, Sylus are kind of number 1 right now. Obviously it remains to be seen when Valko's actually released. Everything I've seen of him I really like. I think he is like my ideal type, to be honest with you. I would say probably Rafayel, Sylus, Valko, just because I don't know him super well yet. And then Zayne, Xavier, Zayne, Caleb. But I love them all. I really do. I collect every single card in this game as much as I can, which is very difficult with a boycott. But I do love every single guy. Write fanfiction, then you can choose how it goes. Yeah, exactly. Exactly! Thank you! When I used to not like how things went in stories, I would write fanfiction when I was a kid, right? I used to do that. Or I would draw it myself if I didn't like how something was animated. And you know what happened? It was shit, and I was like, shit, maybe I should just appreciate the thing that I'm watching. And stop fucking criticizing it, because I can't do any better. This generation having the internet at their fingertips but refusing to engage with art creation is baffling to me. It's easier than ever to be involved in fandom and create, and yet they'd rather let AI do it for themselves than do it themselves, unfortunately. Because you can do it quickly. I think the problem is, if we're talking about creation quickly, then I'll go. Creation in this generation, I think like Gen Z, and I would say probably the older Gen Z, are the last group of people. There are definitely some. I'm not going to say that definitively, because there are definitely some Gen Alpha and young Gen Z who are based as fuck. But I think that specifically I think like pre-2000s kids, maybe 2000, 2001, I don't really know. I don't know anyone who was born in that year. But we created stuff for the sheer joy of creation, right? We didn't do anything for likes. That wasn't even a thing. Like, when I started learning how to draw, there was no concept of a social media to share my artwork. I was literally just doing it because I liked to do it. But I think since social media has become a thing, since it's become a job that you can do, since liking, commenting, and subscribing, which, by the way, if you haven't done it, you should do it if you like me. I'm just saying, my mommy asked you to do it for me, thank you. But that whole concept wasn't a thing. People just did things because they liked it, not because they thought it would get them attention and money. Unfortunately, since external validation has been really, like, a huge emphasis has been placed on that, creation became less about, do I like it, and turned more into, will other people like this? Which, if you want my opinion, you should never create anything based on, will other people like this? It should be a factor for sure. Like, if you want to be a successful creator, I think it's good to think, will other people enjoy this? But I also think the most important thing is, do I like doing this? And I've always said, as soon as I start finding something's not fun anymore, I'm gonna stop. Because there's no way I can be consistent with something that's not fun. You probably noticed it, honestly, that I've been very, very consistent for like a year and a half. And as soon as this Valko situation happened, I've become a lot more inconsistent with streams. And it is literally just because the situation is no longer that fun. So, you know, I hope eventually things get better. That's my take. But I think that doing stuff because you enjoy it is the most important thing. And I honestly, I know that, like, you know, game creation is different, and obviously lads is an extremely profitable thing. Going off of that, I hope that Love and Deepspace does take a look at their revenue dip. I know that to be honest, if I talk about it from a business perspective, the moves that they're making with rerunning the promises specifically, regardless of if they're in the originally scheduled timeline or not, rerunning promises specifically is very profit focused because you have to buy those. There's no chance of getting that for free. You have to buy them with real money. So those would be the best thing I would say to boycott. Me personally, I am gonna edge the fuck out of myself and see if I can last until August 2nd. If there's no word about Valko, then I probably, and it will kill me, I won't get Scarlet Invitation, which I've really wanted for such a long time. But I can't in good conscience support something that I don't believe in. So I don't know. It's a really annoying situation. It's a difficult situation. But I will say that the Zayne event does seem to me like they want people to log in. Same with the tickets. I mean, people are already logging in for the tickets, and I think it would overlap with Zayne's 10 days with you, but that does seem like a very log-in focused thing, which is a metric that people do look at. And the promise does lean very heavily into the profit, trying to recoup some of the profit loss that they've had since the Valko situation. I will say that their profit, as far as I have seen, is down about 40%, which doesn't seem like a lot, but it is a lot. They did the login, yeah, they did the login house stuff too, they did. Logins do count, and purchases do count. I think, though, if you're talking about a capitalistic society, revenue counts a whole fucking lot more than anything else, to be honest with you. 40% is a massive amount. I mean, I think the average daily income now is like 70,000, which is a lot, mind you. But it was somewhere in the millions before. Or like at least 100,000. So it is a substantial loss since Valko's situation happened. And it's not because of people who didn't like Valko. It's from primarily the global players shut their wallets about 30%, I think. Global. Japan, I think, went 40% down on their own. And then China was 20% down. So it's a significant amount of loss that they have noted since Valko was cancelled. So I hope that they look at it from that perspective and see, especially with the website that the CN girlies made, where you could put in how much you have spent on the game and if you support Valko and how much Infold stands to lose in 2 years. It's an absurd amount of money. I think it's something like $15 million. 100 million yuan. So even more probably. That was what it was last week when I looked. So it's probably more. But no, Valko would be a very, very profitable guy, because a lot of new, especially with everything that's happened, a lot of new people would join just to see what the fuck we've been fighting for. To be honest with you, I think you would see a substantial amount of people joining just to be like, okay, what the fuck is this game and why has it been trending for like over 2 weeks now? So I don't know. I think dropping Valko would be the best thing for them to do from a business perspective. Haters, though, here's the thing. You don't want to play into them. You don't want to give them what they want. The more, I've always thought that the more you play into the haters, and I'm guilty of it in a very small way, because I don't really get a lot of hate. When I get it, I'm like, guys, look at what this asshole said to me. But then when I step back, I'm like, I think all they wanted was attention, and I just gave them what they wanted, which sucks. So I think the best thing you can do is just like ignore it. That's why I don't like the current approach of, they were trying to baby the haters and then they've ignored the supporters, which I understand if they are on like an actual lockdown. I hope if they say something on the 29th that they explain why they were silent. But we'll see. We'll see what ends up happening. I do think the 29th is going to be an interesting day though. And you know what's crazy? I'm not going to be here on the 30th or the 31st. Because my cousin's visiting. So I'm not actually going to be here. I think the 29th is the last day I can actually stream. In July. So they're going to have to say something on that day. Or I'm going to have to respond in August. Because of course it all relies on my response. We'll see. We'll see what happens. So Sometimes it's fun to poke at the hate. It's not the same as giving in. Yeah, but I do think that people only hate because they want attention. And I do think the most powerful thing you can do is just straight up ignore them. Especially if they want attention. Don't give it to them. Starve them. You know? Anyway, that's it. I'm cooking something cute. Do you want to see a little sneak peek, maybe? I can flash it on the screen really, really quick. I'm gonna flash it so quick. And then I'm gonna go. I'm gonna flash it so quick. Ready? That's it. That's all you got. Alright guys, thank you so much for watching. I appreciate you all very, very much. Remember to like, comment, subscribe, hit that follow, subscribe, smash that like button, smash that subscribe button, annihilate the comments section. I don't know, man. What the fuck? Oh, you said I enjoy all of the gens. Let's go! Zayne, Sylus, Caleb, Rafayel, and Xavier, let's go. Zayne's surprisingly spicy. I'm sad about the Valko stuff, hoping he comes back. I know, I hope so too. I have good feelings about it. I think we will get him back. I don't know when. I'm hoping we hear something on the 29th at least. But yeah, Zayne is surprisingly spicy. What a man. What a man. Yeah, give me 5 stars on YouTube. Yo, I remember that. That's crazy. Yo, make sure you rate this video 5 stars. But yeah, thank you guys so much for hanging out. I appreciate it. I am gonna do that every single stream now because my mom will tell me off and disown me and kick me out of the house if I don't. So if you want to make sure my mom's proud of me, then make sure you like, comment, and subscribe, and follow on Twitch. Yeah. That's it. Yeah, ring that bell. I don't know, man. Whatever. It is what it is. Alright, have a good evening, everybody. Peace out. I'll see you all tomorrow.